Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy, what's today? Tuesday to you. Hopefully it's been a productive day for you. If not, hopefully it's been calming, relaxing. Whatever you would do to describe the day as good. Hopefully it's worked out for you. Spark, so good to see you. You are first indeed, and moi to you as well, Cass. And I did not know you were streaming today, so shout out to our great friend Cass. Cass is a longtime personal friend of mine, in case people haven't figured that out. You know, I did not know they were streaming today. I don't know if they're going to be streaming regularly, but either way, you should go drop them a follow, say hello sometime whenever they pop on, because Cass is one of the best in the world. How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. How did I treat you? What'd you get up to tonight? You know, I had no clue you were streaming. You got to post that in the Discord, by the way. And we'll go and swap it to our main view here. Hey, how you doing? And welcome on back to Stardew Valley. To Clover Pit and played some Hades. Hades 1 or 2. Clover Pit seems to be the new big, what is it, Balatro? This seems to like the new Balatro from what I've gathered. Maybe one day I'll play it. You know what? Actually, on that note, let me see. Let me see if I, let me get all this set up here. Let me see if I actually have access to it. It seems like a game that my brother would have been playing. Really? Okay. Nope. Nope. Don't have access to that one yet. Spur moment when you got the game? Well, hell yeah. You know what? Sometimes a spur of the moment stream's exactly what you need. I hope you had a great time with it. 2 and you got your ass kicked, you know what? Same thing would happen to me. Don't worry. And it will happen to me whenever I play Hades 2 down the line. I'm thinking that might be the game that I start splitting my time from Stardew Valley from. Maybe next month. We'll see. You know, maybe weekends will be Hades, and then weekdays will be Stardew. We'll see. You know, want to try to make Stardew last for a while, because I've definitely been enjoying this playthrough and I don't want to burn out. Speaking of which, let's update our notes here. Let's see here. That is not done. I want to change that to... Nope, can't. I was trying to set it up to where or I was trying to only take out the first word, but it wouldn't let me move the input spot. So let's see, we'll put that as crops on Sunberry Farm. There we go. Hey there, Machiavellian. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? How'd work treat you today? Let's see. What other goals did we have? Doing all right. Good deal. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That's all I can think of for right now. Alright. Let's get to it. It's Vincent's birthday. He likes grapes, I think. Common grapes. Alright. I don't know if we have any of those. That might be an issue. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, shit. It's melon day. But you know what that means? It means it's also rhubarb day. Hold the phone. Where are they? There they are. Alright. My allergies might be bothering me a little bit already, specifically in my right eye, because I was petting my cat. My boy Screamer was sleeping in the kitchen, and you know what? Gotta give him some love and attention, right? just $1? Fuck yeah, dude. You cannot argue with that. That's an insane deal. Hell yeah. Well, I hope it treats you well. Yeah, I hope you have a good time with it. Go and grab these spring roses. I think we'll sell that batch. Little frame ready. Dear anglers, advanced pond fishing tips. Plinko and algae eaters are nocturnal bottom feeding fish that usually prefer rainy days. Some types prefer cold waters though. Elephant fish, freshwater butterfly, clown loach, and pangasius are all common fish during hot weather. Cold weather brings sanger and ide to the ponds, and during fall you may find a red-tailed shark, which is not an actual shark, pangasius, or freshwater butterfly fish. Good luck fishing. Oh yeah, we fucking love that tractor, dude. Okay, yeah, we'll sell those. Okay. I don't know if we have a grape. Let's go in here and check. We'd be in fall, summer. We do. There we go. How many hearts do we have with Vincent? I imagine it's in the... Yeah, okay, this will finish him off. Okay. Well, let's go put these fruits away to prep to the next stage. But first, real quick, how are we doing in here? All right. There we go. Let's see. Just waiting 17 days for those to finish. Looking good on the pineapples. Looking real good on the ancient fruit. Try not to... Fuck. There we go. Try not to harvest too many taro roots because when that quest comes up from Caroline, if it's the taro root one, we want it already done. Because it sucks. It sucks to try to work around that. Awful quest. We'll stare those taro roots there for right now, though. Okay. There you go. All our homies are out and about already. You love to see it. Fucking cacaw, dude. Okay. There we are. 4 days on that. Got 2 days on those. Let's set up bakery, set up smithing or fishing shed. There we go. Hey there, Katie. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Did you get that rest that you needed? You feeling a little bit better today? Alright. Let's see here. Put some canary mullins there. Ow. Those there. Joe with the raid. Oh shit. Getting to see all of our friends already. One moment here. Let me get these fruits underway here. Thank you so much for that follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Hey there, Fallen Ways. Welcome on in. Sorry, welcome on in. Angel Melick. I hope I said that right. Welcome on in. And, of course, our great friend Joe. Tonight he was playing a little bit of The Witcher 3. Back at it in The Witcher. It's Always a good time with Joe, especially in a game like The Witcher. It's one of my personal favorites. Show him some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Imagine he'll be playing a good bit of The Witcher in the next week. I don't know if he has any other games on the docket. And also, I believe Daggerheart, not Daggerfall, Daggerheart on Monday. How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. How the rest of the stream treat you? I was lurking along. Okay. Now for the sleepy time stream. That's what we're here for. Absolutely, Fallen Blaze. Passed out around 12:30 and woke up at 2 p.m. Hell yeah. I think you got caught up on your rest there, Katie. I'm glad to hear it. Finally made it to Skellig. Hell yeah. Skellig is a favorite area of mine. Don't feel overwhelmed. I'll put it like that. Don't feel too overwhelmed. Hell yeah, we love Joe here. Joe's one of my favorite streamers through and through. Alright. A little bit frame rate as we get started in the day. That's A-okay. There we go. Let's drink our matcha latte. And we got some fish to go catch. First, though, let's go up to Ridgeside. We never actually got our Ridgeside quest for the week, and I'm trying to stay on top of this. So, hell yeah, good deal. Yeah, the side quest grind in the game can be a little intense. Just a little bit. Drive around Skellig for an hour. Oh, that's absolutely. It's so beautiful, dude. It's one of the best areas in any video game. Like, you can just sail for... Oh, I already did pick up a quest, that's right. You can just sail for like, hour or two. Just, enjoy the vibes. In fact, whenever I first played it 3 years ago, or not when I first played it, but when I first streamed it, I'm pretty sure I did have a, 6-hour stream of just sailing in Skellige, basically. Can't wait. Toussaint is easily my favorite zone. Yes. Toussaint is a different vibe, but I do love it. Yeah, I think it's one of my favorite areas in any game. It's the color palette, You'll know when you get there what I mean by the color palette alone is insane. The sailing, I think they did really good with. Yeah, the swimming not so much, but sailing is on point. Thank you so much for that follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. And we're getting a lot more fatigue from Novigrad than Skellig. I didn't, but it's not the quests or the area itself that necessarily fatigues me with Skellige. It's it's the question marks. As you go on, the question marks are what it's a whole different beast to me. But side quest wise, yeah, Novigrad and Velen have way more. Good morning to you, Darla. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The horse riding is mid, but it's also kind of iconic, because Roach just kind of does whatever Roach wants to do. Gonna fit over how many question marks I've left untouched. It's funny. Every time that I've played, The Witcher, I told myself, I've already cleared out the map. I'm not going to do it again. There's no reason to do that. I clear out the map every time. I don't think there's a playthrough where I've not cleared out the map. Hearthstone. I would say, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Hearts of Stone as well. I think, without spoiling anything for Joe as well, the story of Hearts of Stone is better in a sense, I think. But the overall package of Blood and Wine puts it as like, to me, the best DLC that's ever been released. Like the only thing that I can compare it to is Phantom Liberty, the Cyberpunk DLC, which both are done by the same company, so go figure. Um, and maybe if we're gonna go like way way back, then the Shivering Isles for Oblivion. No AFK food and bio. Absolutely, go take a break, bud. You know, get up and stretch. Oh, you definitely need to play Cyberpunk. I think you'd enjoy it. Hey there, Ron. Welcome on in. I hope the night's treating you well. Yeah, like The Witcher is just like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like The Witcher is the perfect game, but it is to me a perfect game. You know, like if there's people that are like, oh, well, I didn't like the controls for this or I didn't care for that, that's fine. Whatever. You know, everyone has their opinion. To me, it is one of the top 3 games of all time. And like it's, you know, preferences to like, you know, base game or Hearts of Stone, Blood and Wine, like it all together for me, it just goes into being, to me, the best RPG ever made. For me. Maybe I'm a simp. I don't know. Like, even as much as I love Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk's a couple of steps down for the best game ever category for me. Personally. I'd still probably put Cyberpunk in the top 5, top 10 at the bare minimum. Hey there, Charlie. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? But yeah, I think the story for Hearts of Stone will definitely reels you in more. Blood and Wine just kind of has that more like it's a breath of fresh air, I think. You know what I mean? Bounced off for wonder. Yeah, it's a game that you either gotta like really sink your teeth into it, or you've gotta give it a chance past like a certain point. Especially now, it's like what, 10 years old now. Like it's, you know, there's if you want to compare it to like modern day hits, and also I did see that question, Darla. It is midnight for me, by the way. I'm sorry to reply to that so late. It's it's about 12:30. But yeah, like the controls, you can find that they're wonky, or the horse riding's not crisp, so on and so forth. Think you need to get to the Baron. I would agree with that. Yeah, like there are people that'll get out of White Orchard and go, it's not for me. Like you gotta, if like it was easy for me. I've been playing since The Witcher 1. You know, I didn't beat The Witcher 2. I thought it was awful, but I beat The Witcher 1 like twice when I was a kid. You know, I fucking love that game. So when The Witcher 3 got announced, I was like, all right, let's see if I'll actually like this one. My favorite game. And I think the Baron is where if you're new to the world and everything, I feel like that's where it really has a chance to grip you, where you really start to understand the stakes of the story. You know what I mean? Witcher 3 is more your style. I agree. Sorry, I love Cyberpunk. Like, I love both aesthetics, but I definitely lean more towards high fantasy, for sure. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Fallen Ways. It's the gameplay back then that absolutely turned me off of it. I thought it was absolutely atrocious. I felt like it was a downgrade from The Witcher 1. So I was just like, I didn't get the investment. It didn't get the investment for me that it probably should have. I still followed the story, obviously. I know the story. Um, I know how it all relates to like The Witcher 3 and everything too, because you got to give your due diligence, right? Um, but the gameplay, I was just like, ugh. 6 hour sandbox tutorial. That's fair, yeah. That's the thing is like I think White Orchard is also a perfect tutorial for the game ultimately. Um, like it's it introduces just about everything important, at least in the base game, um, that you're gonna need moving forward. Yeah. While also, introducing some elements of the story that will be important. Like 6 months after Witcher 2. It's something like that. It's definitely not a long time. Because Yennefer is still pissed. And Triss is still, tending to her broken heart. So it's definite, and the fallout with the circle of witches. I forget their name, but with Philippa and all that, it's all still very fresh. So it definitely wouldn't be I don't think more than a year probably. Yeah. Real quick, let's get back to it here. We gotta. Okay. Oh. Passive aggressive little twit. Who? Philippa? Hi, Kadana. Hey. I just want to say I'm sorry for running away from you the other day. I hadn't apologized to you properly for that. That must have been confusing. Why? Oh, I was just really embarrassed. And just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Finally getting out to Ginger Island. Yeah, we'll be right here. Unfortunately, we can't really delay it. Sounds good, Fallen Ways. Go get you some rest, bud. We'll be right here. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. The Lodge of Sorceresses. That's fair, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Triss either. Yeah, it's like I understand her role in Geralt's life and everything pre-amnesia. And I don't necessarily kick her to the curb entirely, but as a romance option, it's a no-go for me. The way that she took advantage of Geralt, it's just fucked up. It's fucked up. Because it's not a case of she didn't know about Yennefer, right? Her whole thing is that she thinks that he deserves better, she could treat him better than Yennefer. And bitch, you the worst part, Yennefer and Triss are friends. It's Yennefer references in The Witcher 3 is I don't want to sleep in a bed that you fucked one of my friends in, can you blame her? Yeah, it's yeah, not a fan of Triss. Not a fan of Triss. What's crazy is I have friends tell me that I'm wrong. I have friends tell me they're no, Triss Yennefer treats Yennefer treats Geralt like shit. It's like, you don't understand their relationship. Like, like I think if you, because like if you do the story, especially in The Witcher 3, like you see it through, you romance Yennefer, I think you really come to understand that like no matter what, they're just kind of meant to be. That's it. Now, the thing is, there's another option that is really not an option, unfortunately, that shows up in Hearts of Stone. We love that option, but it is not a long-term option. I think she's ultimately what would have been best for Geralt, but it's neither here nor there. But yeah, and see, that's the top 3 villagers you like. Do you want vanilla or do you want with all my mods? Witcher 3 only players don't have the full picture. They don't, but the thing is, I think the key thing they're missing is like why did Yennefer or why did Triss and Geralt not work? And it's because it wasn't meant to be. Like, Triss took advantage of Geralt's amnesia. People don't like all they'll get is like little context clues, like at the start where Geralt's like, Triss or Yennefer, I had amnesia, and she's like, yeah, fucking whatever. You know. But you know, like, again, for some people that doesn't matter. For some people, there are people like I have friends that are like, yeah, no, Yennefer sucks. It's all about Triss. Triss is the better choice for Geralt, and it's like, here's another thing, right? Here's another thing. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, oh, parents should stay together for their children. You know, we're not gonna get onto that moral debate. However, Ciri views Triss as a sister. Do you think Geralt should be hooking up with what is essentially his adopted daughter's older sister? I'm just saying. That alone, whenever I heard that line of dialogue, I was like, yeah, no, it's never happening. There's not a playthrough that can happen where I am picking Triss. I would sooner pick neither than pick Triss. Because Ciri's not happy with that choice. And I don't know. I'm all about making Ciri happy. That's our fucking daughter right there. You know what I'm saying? And also our protagonist for The Witcher 4. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, if Ciri's not happy, why do it? Yeah. But yeah. It's anyways, fantastic game. Absolutely love it. One of the best games of all time. Right next to this one. We love Ciri Warrior Supreme. Amen. I'm so excited to play Ciri in the next game. That's true. You can't unsleep with Triss. Triss is part of Geralt's story. That's very true. But you can decide that Triss isn't going to be the forever romance, right? And again, she took advantage of a guy with amnesia. Triss sucks ass. I do too. I'm very excited for 4. I've got no doubts it's going to be great. Like, even if on launch it's buggy as shit and it's unplayable, because every game is these days, CD Projekt Red has never let us down. Triss had to. She was in love. Was she? I don't sing around other people. Like, ever. Yeah, was she? I don't know. I really liked listening to you sing. Oh. You really liked it? Thank you. Kate, I want you to listen to the song I've been writing when it's done. I don't have many friends my age, and I don't want to ask my family what they think. They're too supportive and might not give me honest feedback. Please don't tell anyone about it, okay? That's pretty real. She's like, they're too supportive. Thanks. I'm actually kind of excited. I'll let you know when it's all done. I better go back to the farm now. I only came to town to buy some seeds from Pierre. See you, Kate Anna. I'm sorry again. You and Alyssa bump into each other as you both try to go your own way. Oh, I'm sorry again, Kay. Oh gosh. See you. Goodbye again. I moved so you could go ahead. Oh, Yoba, we're so out of sync. Adorable. Top 3 villagers. If we're including mods, Sophia, obviously. I would put Claire as number 2. And then number 3. Krobus or Caroline? Claire with an E. Yeah. She's not obscure. She's just a little shy. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that crab. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sometimes I nail it. Speaking of which, hey, if anyone's a Claire Obscure fan, they actually have an update coming out soon, ish. Yeah, they have a. Oh, I don't have the music block with me, son of a bitch. They have a big update coming. You know what? Actually, hold the phone. They're going to be adding a new area, new bosses. Yeah, just generally new content. And I think that's a pretty big fucking deal. Linus Kent, Sophia. Kent is an underrated choice, genuinely. I'm surprised. Hell yeah. Let's see, where's that? There we go. Let's see. I feel like those are the 5 gemstones. I could be wrong. I think I have a virtual gambling problem. I want to boot up a slots game right now. Cass, I feel that. I mean, whenever I go to the slots here in Stardew Valley, I stay there for probably 30 minutes just hitting the button. Because, you know, you're always one spin away from getting lucky, right? You guys working on this room. Amen to that. I think we're ready to go. Let's get back to it. Oh, Vincent. Fuck. Where is he? Go, go, go. I completely forgot it was his birthday. What's up, Kent? Hey, it's a birthday present. All right. Things I've been playing for 5 hours. Have you been playing for more, or does it look like you already have an addiction? Only played 2 rounds, huh? I hear a lot about Balatro. I hear people say they really love that game. Let's see. Looking for a bird. I think it would have been back there. See, those are the best kind of gambling games, though. Huh. I really hope it's not. I really hope the bird isn't over here. I already know it's a turquoise, you know? Yep. Unfortunate. That's more than fair. I feel that. Right before stream, I sank 80 rolls. No money. No money. I had them banked. I sank 80 rolls into a character on Zenless Zone Zero. I got her, so there's that. But I almost went to hard pity. So, which, that's never fun. Let's see. Lionfish, stingray. Let's get to it. We are mostly here to fish. Get out of my fucking way. Oh, and also... That's 11. So this is 2. This is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 9. Yeah. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get that right? Let's find out. Thank you. Hey there, Witchy. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's good to see you. And I know I already mentioned it, but mentioning it since you're here as well. Triple Z's update's out, and I did get Lucia. It took 80 rolls, but I got her. Alright, that makes 2. Ooh, that was a great treasure chest. Holy shit. Just finished updating? Hell yeah, best of luck if you're rolling for her. Or unless you're waiting for Sunday. I know you have a lucky day to roll. Yep, Fallen Haze has been in the barn. Yep. Come on. And there we go. Just need one more. Come on, dude. Wait for it. Okay. Okay. Save myself. That's fair, yeah. Save my daily little. That's yeah. I mean, that's what Ossitator was saying. Plant a single potato and name it Ossitator. You know what? I think I can accommodate this. Now, if Ossitator hates this, then I won't do it. Okay. Plant a... or make a pot. Plant a potato named Ossitator. There we go. We'll find a nice little shed for spot for Ossitator, the potato. Okay. Blue discus. Where is this at? West in the pond. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, of course. Let's get some lionfish. Not a lionfish. AZ Street, dude. Also, we should probably, I think what we'll do is the last like week of the year or the month, we'll do all the quests that we can in our log. So like on the 26th or the 27th, and that way the 28th is, you know, shipping day. Oh, oh. Perfect. Hey there, Mike. Welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning to you. Oh, wait. There we go. How many more? One more? One more. Alright. Real quick. Swap to this. Put the bait in. Put our bait maker right there. That's a very standard bait maker. We should upgrade that. That's below code. Drink some tea and play it all night. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm doing all right. No complaints. You know, just vibing. Getting these, trying to get these fish for the quest for Willy. Black ghost knife fish. That's not the fish. Can't complain all in all. Did a little bit of World of Warcraft today. Did a little bit of Final Fantasy. Played my gotchas. Well, one of them. I didn't play Honkai Star Rail. Ran out of time for that. So yeah, no complaints here. Damn. Yeah, absolutely. Also got to watch my friend play a little bit of Ghosts of Yotai today. That game looks fantastic. When it hits PC, and you know, if I have any form of you know, financial security in the purchase, I'm getting that game. It looks so good. I would get so lost in it. I'd love it. I want to play Ghosts of Tsushima at some point too. Any day now. Oh. There we go. Wait for it. We need 4 more. Three. Oh. 2. Come on. And 1 more. Wait for it. There we go. All right. Tropical fish done. Let's go home. Hands off while we land. Okay. Fish can go in there, along with all that extra bait. Those can go right there. That can go in there. Golden animal cracker? I knew that was in my soup, dude. Let's go. Alright. I think it's time to get a bottle of water real quick, too. What does that sound? Oh. Alrighty. Ooh-wee. Okay. Let's get this cracked open. Isabel's birthday. What does she like? Sweet wine. Got it. Say less, friend. Okay, Donna, congrats on a successful island fishing trip. I'm proud of you. Here, take this special fish tank. It'll make a great piece in your house. Willie! Okay, Donna, just want to tell you that I may have finished the song we talked about last time. You know, when I ran away from you. Anyways, I wanted to let you know, and I look forward to having you hear it. Visit me at my house whenever you're free. Okay, Donna, here's a vegetable from my little garden. Keep it out back. You probably have more veggies than you know what to do with, but oh well. Caroline. Thanks for the potato. Let's get all this rounded up. Perfect. All right. Let's see here. Get rid of that. Oh, my nose. How's the gang doing down here? How's the gang doing over here? Alright. Rosie Riot's got a day before they're harvested. I do think that our... let's go ahead and drink this down. There we go. I do think our crops up here are ready to be harvested though. Yep. The upside, so whenever I made this my ancient fruit area, the upside was I didn't have to check this more than once a week. The downside was it didn't, I feel like it wasn't being used to the most of its potential. With it being coffee and hops, I feel like now we're using it to a better level of potential. All our hops will go in there. And our strawberries will all go right there. Okay. Everything's in production except for everything over here, and that's fine. I want to keep it like that because we need to get that area upgraded. Oh, bottle of sweet wine. Hold on. Hold the phone. I think from here on out, if it's not a star quality raisin, it doesn't go in there. So all these star quality ones we'll throw in there. Everything else we sell. Okay. Take out this bottle of Joja Sweet. Sell that one potato. You know what? Yeah, get rid of those raisins. Okay. I'm going to go see Isabel. Before... How are we going to spend today? Maybe tending to our sunberry farm? Why not? We'll get some stuff planted up there. Heaps. Everyone's favorite store. Oh, watch out, Shanice. How you doing? Still only selling one grape Charles. Want to go ahead and buy all the fertilizer we're going to need up there. Alright. Should probably start taking quests from that, because the quests from that board have no time limit, so they're fine to pick up whenever. I actually don't like this cutscene. I think it makes Isabel look like more of a bitch than she is. Oh dear, this is the very definition of stagnant. Just a little more time till 4 p.m. then I can finally go. What to do until then? Oh, Well, hello there, Kadana. Welcome to the Log Cabin Hotel and all that. Okay, what brings you up here? Come over, talk to me for a while. It gets so boring here sometimes. Oh, I'm glad to get to talk with someone. Would you be so kind as to keep me company for a while? So, hey, how's the farm? I heard from grandfather that you inherited a huge plot of land. How are you finding the farming life so far? I'm glad to hear that. It'd be fun to visit your farm. Could grandfather and I come by sometime? It'd be a lovely way to spend a day off. My, you're quite agreeable, aren't you? It is possible to be too kind, you know? Yeah, like, see, she asks if her and her grandfather would come visit the farm. We're like, yeah, sure. And she's like, you could say no. I'm like, hey, Kadana. Allow me to give you a piece of unsolicited advice. It is very unsolicited. Based on personal experience, you should learn how to say no from time to time, okay? Know your boundaries and limits, and practice standing up for yourself so you can do it when it really counts. You asked to visit my farm, Isabel. Okay? I get really bored around here. Want to talk for a while? I mean, well, she is kind of banging, but unfortunately, this cutscene is more so just making her look like a bitch. Where did that come from? Life, I suppose. Anyways, enough about that. It's almost time for me to clock out. Thank you so much for sparing some time to talk to me. I really appreciate it. It does get boring here after a while. You're welcome anytime if you fancy a chat. You're a real respectable conversationalist. She's not wrong, but there's no rhyme or reason for the approach. Like, overall the character's fine, but she's like, hey, you know, my grandfather, like, you know, would it be cool if my grandfather and I came by sometime to see the farm? And plenty of other people have, so we're just like, yeah, sure, whatever. She's like, you know, you could say no. And it's like, we're having a conversation, bitch. Like, you know, I could, right? But I didn't. So it treats it like the farmer is like young and naive and a people pleaser. That's not necessarily the case. It's just, hey, you wanted to come to the farm? Sure. But that is ultimately her story, is her inability to tell people no when she was younger. And like how it's kind of spiraled her out. So it makes sense. It's just, it's a real rough introduction to the character, I think. And a receptionist for that matter. Oh yeah, no, she's a Nepo hire. Exactly, that's the thing. It is good advice. But it was not, as she said, it was unsolicited. Have some books and a TV behind that desk, right? She's got a computer back there. Just go surf the web. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Kadana, hello there. What brings you here? Isabel, actually, despite my previous comments. Lobby's quite slow at the moment, so I'm taking a break. Do you need to book an event? Nope. Just visiting then. Well, I hope you have a lovely stay. I almost said story. Looked like story to me. Oh, this? I was just admiring the picture. They look like they were having so much fun during this activity. I remember Yuma sending me a letter about that day and how he and Shiro sang my favorite song. Oh, how I wish I could have listened and watched them. But I was just glad to know that they were at least having fun. Naomi, you do know that you're back, right? I wonder if Lenny would approve of another karaoke night. Knowing her, she'd definitely approve of it. She might even disregard other much more important events and projects just to have an excuse to have fun. I think that would be a bad idea, though. Naomi, I'm going to ask you to live a little, champ. Have some unsolicited advice and live for a day. Oh yeah, I can't fucking stand that dude. Whenever you got like first play or you put no backseaters and they're like, "Oh, you're new. This is what you should do." Look, there you go. I can't wait to get out of this lobby. Just don't know what I'm gonna do though. Let's see. Is she almost maxed out? Oh, she is maxed out. Oh. Where are you? Location-wise, I'm in a modded area called Ridgeside Village. If you're new to Stardew Valley, if you're playing a vanilla playthrough, this is a location that you wouldn't have access to. Alright. There we go. And now, we need to get some seeds. Yeah, no, not a backseat, but you know. How do you get mods? They're mostly on Nexus, Nexus mods. There's a whole process to it. I do highly recommend playing through the game. Like if it's your first time playing, you know, playing without mods, obviously, you know, enjoying the vanilla experience, because I think it's got way more than enough to be overwhelming at times. But if you are interested, that is the full list of mods that we use in this playthrough, with links to it and descriptions for what it is and all that. Alright, grab that. I'm taking the day off to visit the island. Please place your money in the box. No cheating. But what if we want to? Let's see here. Okay. Yep, no problem. There's a whole process to it. If you end up installing mods, it requires mods like Smappy, and a mod loader. You could use Vortex or, personally, I use Stardew, but those are at the top of the list. And they typically, the pages for those have guides on how to install them and everything. But yeah, if you're new to Stardew and you're enjoying it, don't feel pressured or anything to try to overload your playthrough, because it can get to be a lot, you know. Let's see here. Do we need parsnips for anything? After your initial playthrough, absolutely. I think, much like, it's kind of like Skyrim, right? Like if you're you know, after your first playthrough, mods only enhance it, right? Like, and it can really breathe new life into it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, when that time comes, I hope you enjoy it. We probably don't need that many kale seeds, but yeah, I panicked. Probably stop at like 200 of each. Rice. I do think we're going to be planting a little bit more rice. Basil. Onions. Spinach. Asparagus. Some buckwheat. Cabbages. Canola. Cantaloupes. Let's see here. Red onions. Shallots. Sugar beets. I think we already planted those before, but that's okay. Fenugreek. I'm fenugreek, dude. And pansies. We're not going to buy the roses. Blue bonnets. Carnations. A little bit of chamomile. A little bit of hyacinth. Larkspurs. Some peonies. Violets, I guess. Okay. There we go. Oh, sorry. Keep rubbing my nose. It's like it's itchy just right on the inside. Okay. Hey there, Blue Valley. Welcome on in. How you doing tonight? We don't even have like all the seeds that there are, but you know, good way to start out. We will be going out to the island as well, especially if Gus is there. Is Gus there? Gus is going. Okay, turn it around. This is a rare opportunity. Yeah, I'd buy some violets. That's fine. Right? No, that's whenever we start Hades too. Let's go, gang. Out of my way. Abigail, move! Okay. Woo! And now we play the waiting game. Pulled your hamstring? Ooh. Okay. Well, you know what? Glad that you're here at least. But yeah, I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. Make sure you know, yeah, keep it propped up. Take care of yourself. You know, and if you can, whenever you get the dishes done, kick back, relax, and get as cozy as you can. You know, that's not a good time. Okay, come on, Gus. Oh man, people will wait like years in game for him to show up so you can buy this recipe, because he takes his sweet fuck all time. Oh man. So getting that done is a blessing. All right. First things first. You know what? There we go. This is one of those rare occasions where I'm like, the tractor will do. I don't necessarily like to use the tractor for mining, but I got things I want to do in Sunberry Farm. You can, in fact, mine with the tractor. It's pretty ridiculous. All right. Ooh. Oh, did not know I was going to do that. Hold on. I'm a comedy of errors right now. I could use the tractor for everything else, but this I'll do by hand. Because getting that untilled will be a headache otherwise. For everyone wondering, by the way, does the game look off? It is a misty day. Just before anyone's like, what's happening? There. And then down right here. Okay. Then hop it down to right here. Only got one more field to go after this. Right there. All right. Okay, so we have 4, so 12 spots. I never put a chest out here. We gotta put a chest out. Do I have any chests in storage? I do not. Okay. Large and in charge chest. There we go. Alright. Put this down right there. Okay. So, 12 spots, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Dear God. Okay, well, first things first. Let's get it all prepped. It would be nice if the tractor was, you know, able to go through that little gap there. I thought about knocking out the bushes right there, but then I think it would look weird. Also realize I should have been watering everything while I do this, but that's okay. There we are. Keep on going. All right. Then right here. Perfect. All right. Now, put that in there just in case. Let's take a gander here. So, how does that organize it? Not too sure. I know I want 2 locations to have rice. I think I definitely want 2 locations to have some rice going in them. Then we got the sugar beets, shallot. Take them out like that, you know. Red onions are also 8. Peonies are 9. Onions are 8. Larkspurs are 9. Looking for anything that's 8 or 9 right now. Okay, so that's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now we could do anything that's 7. Get 3 that are at 7. That one. That one. That one. Actually think this one will be better. Okay. Want it extremely badly. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I get like being like looking at the tractor going, man, that kind of feels OP, or you know, being like, I don't need that. And I completely agree. I went through, you know, oh, I accidentally turned on our map there. I went through how many? I don't think I got the tractor until. Oh my god! I just realized I fucked that up. Okay, it's fine. I didn't get that till like basically the start of year 3. But once I got it, I'm like, there's no going back. I make a concerted effort not to use it early, or like you know, limit myself to when I start using it. Obviously, you don't have to do that. And it doesn't necessarily impede the fun of the game. It's just, for me, it's a, I feel like it's a good limitation to kind of make you appreciate the tractor that much more. Personally. Okay. Well, it does technically have a price to be paid, and you can change it. So, if you wanted to impose some kind of limitation on yourself, building materials, so you can't make it cost more, but you can, you know, oh, you could set the price here. You could raise the price if you wanted to. Default 150k, and it requires iridium bars, iron bars, and batteries as well. But like if you'd come in and you could be like, it should cost 1 million gold, you know. I just hit cancel, it won't save. Thought it was free. Oh, no, absolutely not free. Okay, so 6 days. That's why I need to come check that. So we'll put check Sunbury on the 17th. There we go. That way I don't have to be like, is it time to go check it? Nope. We're good. Let's go ahead and do this while I'm thinking about it. Okay. We're going to take one of these. And take that. There we go. Oh, too early. Let that do its thing. There we go. Burger King is so incredible. I don't know anyone that loves Burger King. Like, I think everyone universally agrees it's mid as fuck. Absolutely, Machiavelli. Did you just go get some Burger King? Okay. So they had a cheap deal. Hey, can't go wrong with that. I think we'll put it right here. You know, I do think it is mid. I will also firmly state that. I'm sorry, Ossitator. Not Ossitator. Fallen ways. I got confused because we now have the potato for Ossitator right there. So, boop. But you know, if you enjoy it, don't let my viewpoint, you know, change your mind. You enjoy what you enjoy. No. Every time I've ever had Burger King, which is more often than, you know, foods I do enjoy, it's always been like fine at best, right? Like, it was just like, okay, well, serviceable. Can't complain too much kind of vibe. But you're absolutely right. That's not a bad deal. I dare say that's a good deal. I actually hate the... I think the nuggets might be the main thing I hate. That's not to say they're chicken, because if I'm going to have Burger King, I typically go for the chicken. But I hate the nuggets. Back in the day, you know, in college, I think it was, what was it, 69 cents for 10 nuggets? They did something like that. It was ridiculous. It was less than $1 for 10 nuggets. And Castle, remember, the old college crew would go buy like over 100 nuggets, probably more like 200. And we would just put them in a huge pile and play D&D. He would sing the commercial. The old roommate. Yeah. So I am effectively the nuggets have been forever ruined for me as a result. $1.49, that's what it was. So it wasn't 69 cents, but still $1.49 for 10 nuggets is pretty much a steal. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. Because, you know, the old Bezos has to steal your time. Its usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. But we'll be right here. You know, vibing and, yeah, going on to the next day. Oh damn! I mean, if my you know, if the Burger Kings I went to were in a place like that, maybe I'd have a different viewpoint. But the last time I actually went to a Burger King location, it was the kind of location that had "We will not accept bills over $20" taped on the window. So. Fuck Bezos. Amen. Absolutely. Okay. I think... Decent refresh. I had to give him a try. I thought... I read that as chicken fries for a second, because I think I've had chicken fries maybe once in my life, so I'm not going to weigh in on those. The fries? Yeah, when they're fresh, they're alright. Like, they're not the worst fry in the world. So they're alright. Do I still like them? Not necessarily. See, we had 75 there, so that would be 48. 48. So we need 21 more of each of these. One second here, let me grab all these truffles. Don't have anything producing in those sheds yet, but I want to get them ready, you know. Okay. 48. 48. All right. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Total Quick McDonald's. Taco Bell is your go-to now? Oh, I love Taco Bell. Amen to that. Look, you can't go wrong with, you already know it's coming, a Taco Bell stacker, all right? Taco Bell stacker or the 5-layer burritos or the cheesy beef burritos, but the stacker, oh my God. Oh, perfection. It's the perfect food item. Tortilla, meat, cheese. What else do you want? That's all I want in life. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. I haven't had a stacker in like a month, dude. I'm jonesing for it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's raining today. Unfortunately, it's not a storm. We gotta move that tree. Cantina chicken's also good. I like it. See, I mean, but like, and I get that a lot. That it's the case for a lot of people falling, but like for me, my stomach's fine. Taco Bell never hurts me. Crunchwrap Supreme. A few other. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Taco Bell treats you right, personally. I don't know. I love them. Just so, you know, I know it's at the end of the ad break, but I'm going to step away for a moment here. Answer nature's call before it gets too late. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. One such time. That's true. I mean, eventually, yeah, too much of one thing will start to impact you one way or another. No, it didn't give me. It doesn't give me bubble guts, so to say, but more of a mental thing. I struggle to eat ramen now. Now I do every now and then, but I struggle to eat ramen, and more specifically, instant mashed potatoes, because it's all lived off of in college. We at the old college house, we kept our pantry stacked with bags of instant mashed potatoes and ramen. Picante chicken ramen, to be precise. And after a while, like, you just can't live off that, you know what I mean? Or like, I mean, you can, but like, once you're away from it, your taste buds are like, no, I'm good. It's true falling ways, you know. You gotta get some sleep in tonight, man. Let's see here. Fortified wine or Joja fortified wine. All right. Give me a star drop tea. He's not worth a star drop tea, but the sooner we get the hearts done with him, the better. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Are the jalapenos done? Hell yeah. Pasta from Aldi. I mean, hey, you can still do it to this day. Hell yeah. I imagine pasta from Aldi, though, is a little bit higher quality than 60-cent ramen packets, though, you know. And tomorrow's the egg festival. Alright. Just saying, consume. Fair enough. Hey, man. If you gotta consume, you gotta consume, right? I'm throwing out a number. I actually don't know what it cost. It might have cost less. Is this where we did the... Where are we doing the... Huh. Where the fuck is my spicy... Here it is, jalapeno wine. There we go. $73? I mean, I would believe it, honestly. Giving this guy a bottle of the good shit, Jesus Christ. Hey, I mean, go for it. Absolutely. Yep. Alright, getting everything up to iridium quality. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. It's a very mid... Oh, shit. I just realized. These grapes are done. There we go. Alright. The Lunatones still don't want to grow, which kind of annoys me to no end, I'm not going to lie to you. I really should get more of these kegs built. What's it take to make them? I don't know why I did. I don't know why I looked like that. Hardwood. That is the limiting factor, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Excellent. I mean, hey, it gets the job done, right? Definitely not a mining day. We could go to the Sunberry mines today, since we don't have anything else to prepare, you know? While we wait for Ezekiel, because I don't know if we can go into the house. Oh, I think he just left. There he is. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. That Morris guy in town is obnoxious. Well, it's a good thing he's gone. Someone should shut him up. Well, it's a good thing we did. Where am I going, dude? Jesus. Let's, to Sunberry Village. I want to see something. Does the clothing options change? Oh, they do. Kind of. Some of them do. Oh, Wildflower, how are you? Sometimes my eyes are bigger than my stomach. I should go share some of my extra mushrooms with Linus. The man knows how to make an excellent mushrooms kebab. Mushroom kebab? Sounds pretty good. I'd try it. Alright. Ooh. Much more effective way to get twilight feathers, it looks like. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah. Cinderleaf can be used to brew potions. I feel like Sunberry's opening a whole new set of doors, you know what I mean? Come on. I also got a feeling that it has set ladders in place instead of finding them randomly. It's a little village, kind of to the south of Stardew. A little bit more on the magical side of things, as the homies here are making very clear abruptly. There's a lot more varied NPCs. There's shit like alchemy. Okay. And we got a little farm up there now too. Unknown. Ooh. Very fitting. Absolutely, yeah. All in all, it's a pretty cute mod. I like the vibe of it. I would probably say that I like it a little more than Ridgeside. Just a little bit. I wouldn't necessarily say there's one that's better. I just think it might be, it might deliver a little bit of a more enjoyable experience. The fuck is this? Cleared out the tunnel. Should be safe if you need to sleep or rest. Maya. What? Whoa. Also adorable. Okay. I mean, very possible, but it's... I think there's also a factor of, there's a few things with Ridgeside that I think they take a few more liberties with, and in the same vein, they could stand to flesh out more. Specifically on, like, the magic side of things, you know, like the magic of the forest and everything. Like, it feels like there's a lot left undone, kinda. Ooh. That being said, I mean, I'm not in a position where I'm, like, gonna pick either or, so, like, I'm always gonna use both. Maybe not. I don't know if this would be one that I always use, don't get me wrong. But, you know, I don't think I'm ever gonna remove Ridgeside. It feels very, integral to me at this point. We're not looking at a, what's it called? East Scarp situation, you know what I mean? East Scarp I'm never touching again. I do want that hardwood. What's that? East Scarp is another mod that adds content to the game. And I just don't like it. None of the NPCs in the base version really stuck out to me. It felt like it was way too far away. You know, like, there's just... It's unfortunately like a list of things where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't like it. I'm good without. So after my first playthrough with it back in 2024, which I think was like June 2024, ever since then I've not touched it. Okay. Ridgeside wasn't vanilla. That's fair, yeah. I have used Ridgeside and especially Stardew Expanded for, I think, just about every modded playthrough. Ridgeside might have been an addition in 2024, but I've definitely used it ever since I found it. Because I will also say there's some quality of life things that Ridgeside does that I very much appreciate. Like any of the quests that you pick up from the board there, they're any quests from the board they they stay in your log. You can finish them at any time. You don't have like a 2-day deadline. It doesn't try to compete with baseline Stardew Valley is what I'm saying. And I appreciate that because I do think that there are some mods that like genuinely do try to compete, and I don't like that. Cleared out the tunnel should be safe space if you need to rest. This is fascinating. Like, I don't know what to think about any of this other than fascinating. I think they took a... Like, if I were to want a mod to have like its own kind of mine shaft, I think they've taken the approach that I appreciate. You know, like they've more or less just kind of built it off of the base game, but given it its own flavor. You know, and yeah, I like that there's the instead of I think instead of there being an elevator, there's just save points. Now I do wonder, are we gonna have to climb down here every time? Like, are we gonna be in a speed run to try to get to the bottom? If so, that's fine by me. Like that's not a problem. I enjoy a good speed run. It just means that that's something I gotta prepare for instead of, you know, showing up you know, at like noon. Ooh, now we're getting spicy. This is a unique layout, I think. We don't need amethyst. A moonberry. I forget that we don't have to bother with slimes because they can't bother with us. Ooh. Take more than one day. That's very possible too, yeah. Which, if that's the case, we can definitely do that. I just gotta, you know, make sure we have some days free. Yeah, we'll see. We might try that tonight. Monster Slayer. Oh, are those? I think those are counting as Pepper Rexes. That would make sense. They were doing the Pepper Rex animation after all. You won't hear me complain. Yeah. We'll pour it out here in a moment, by the way. Just kind of want to see where we can... I want to see what happens if we get past level 15, you know? Oh, there's the fucking ladder. Oh, wow, you can't use that ladder to get up and down. Fair enough. That makes sense. I just, you know, I thought. Anything down here? Oh, What was that? Approach the source of the noise. What's going on here? Maybe Ophelia and Maya can help. Yeah, a cutscene's down there. You managed to find Maya and Ophelia. You tried filling them in, but thought it's best if they see it for themselves. Oh, I thought this was going to be a quest and we'd have to work our way back down. No, okay. We just got these two out of bed at fucking 1:30 in the morning. Whoa. I've never seen any seeds like this before. You said it was sprouting? Do you think Silas might know something? Or my mother, maybe? They might. Maybe we'll get some help from Raz, too. Okay. Will you tell me what you find out? Move it up to the surface so we can get someone to take a look at it. We'll keep you posted while we find out. Yeah. We got it from here. Thank you, Kadana. Keep an eye on your mailbox. I'm going to stay and look around. Sounds good. Hey, check out the water over there for me, will you? If it's got anything good, I'll bring it to Elias. So it doesn't seem to end here, maybe? Let's find out. Oh, it does. Out of order. Okay. Damn. If we had a little bit more than like 2 minutes, I probably would have stayed there to kind of, you know, figure out what was going on. This is kind of our Ginger Island / Sunberry chest. For now. Okay. There we go. And we're in bed. Fun fact about those orbs, we actually do have to go to Clint's to break those open. The geode crusher won't work. Unfortunate. So we'll go there when we have some more golden coconuts as well. Yeah, I definitely want to go explore that whole area again. Okay. You found a strange seedling at the bottom of Sunberry Mine. So that was the bottom, okay. Maya and Ophelia are investigating to see if they can identify it. That's pretty cool. I think I would have liked if there was more floors to it, but it is also, I still think, an early access kind of mod. Like, it's definitely not done. And it was a lot of fun for what it was so far, so. I think if on your average, like if you were visiting that, you know, without being, you know, max combat level with a galaxy sword, probably would have been a little bit more intense. Would that be the right word? I have got to get some sprinklers. I don't even think we need soybeans, but fuck it, you know? 4 days on the ancient fruit. Alright. How we doing, lads? Okay. Oh, of course we pet the boy. Out of my way. Let's see here. Got a day on the fiber there. Fortified wine is done, so let's see if there's any wine we can put in there. Throw those in there, just for the hell of it. Okay. Everything's squarely in production. We just gotta get these kegs upgraded, which we can't while they're producing things. We need to finish upgrading the silver ones in here, or the diamond ones in here, to iridium. But we also need to go iridium mining, which means we do need a visit to the Skull Caverns with a lot of bombs. And yeah, we'll be good to go. Egg Festival time, though. Okay. I think there's year 3 dialogue for vanilla NPCs. Let's find out. Let's get the music on. Let's see. I always feel a little better at this festival. All the hard work I actually care about finally pays off. Oh man, I remember when Henry and I used to participate in the egg hunt when we were rascals. It's a shame Lewis won't let us participate anymore. Still lets Abigail for some reason. Okay, I do think that's old dialogue for him. Hey, you enjoy. Hey, how'd you get back here? Don't touch anything. Like how we walked around it and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" Give me a full stack of wasabi tubers, thank you. As always, talk to the Ridgeside people, but we're not reading the dialogue. Okay. Because it's the same dialogue as every year. Go. Yeah. What is wrong with this place? Oh, this was new dialogue. With no one overseeing the buffet, it'll only be a matter of time till someone makes half of Pelican Town sick. I forget that. So we have a mod that does make some of the NPCs have more dialogue. Typically, I think it's a few of the women, because I don't think it got fully expanded yet. Okay. Mostly, I think it's typically Kiara, Maeve, and I think Alyssa. What about Floor? Nope. No new dialogue. What I like about adding mods like Ridgeside, and this is a weird thing to enjoy about it. There are some people that would play something like Ridgeside and be like, "Man, Kenneth is my kind of character. I love Kenneth." And to me, he's just a face in the crowd, and it's very much like how a town is. Like, you're not gonna know and like be close friends with everyone and like remember all the fucking backstory to their life or anything like that. You're going to have people that are ultimately just faces in the crowd, members of the community, etc., etc. And that is an aspect that I weirdly like about adding so many characters to the game. Because you can find some that you really like Freddy and Richard, really like their characters, and Lola. And then characters you don't care for, like Shiro and Yuma. You know, but hey, they're part of the village. They're part of the ecosystem, right? Okay. see. Alyssa, new dialogue. What's up, K Donna? Want to go take a photo at the bunny cutout Sean brought out earlier? You may find this silly, but I think they're absolutely adorable. They look so cute, fluffy, and sweet. And those clothes they wear, totally adorable. And a corny photo like that is a really great way to preserve happier memories, don't you think? Come on, Slowpoke. You coming or not? See, like, that's new dialogue. That's cute. And yeah, you also get Torts, one of the best NPCs ever added. Yeah, you know, like, it comes with it, and it's like, you know, Sunberry stands out because we have Moon, which we're going to get to talk to here in a minute. You know, characters I don't care about, Bert and Olga. On the flip side, Trini is adorable. Ki, I can't stand him. He's annoying. But his dad, the chef, Pika, pretty cool. The Amathines, I actually really like the Richie Rich family. I actually really like them all in all. Even if they can be annoying pricks. Except for the butler, obviously. But their story makes sense. It's enjoyable. I've got to go to Cape Ridgeside, or not Cape Ridgeside, Cape Stardew, to get to know this character and her stuff. And I think there's characters attached to her story. I don't know. We're starting with the best NPC over here, Moon. Moon eat egg? What do you mean Moon has to cook egg first? Alright, all this dialogue is the same. Okay. Characters. Yeah, I think it's Kayahi. Yeah. It's just easier for me to say K or Key. Yeah. It's something like that. When he stops being a prick, that's when I care about his story. Butlers are always cool. It is the Alfred rule, isn't it? I also love Wildflower and Rose. Adorable characters. Those aren't baseline Sunberry, though. Those are modded in. Those are add-on NPCs. Okay. What about big, bad, evil guy butlers who know their work? So here's the thing. Do they know they're working for the big, bad, evil guy and want to keep working for him? Or are they, like, subtly planning for his inevitable demise? Because there's ways that you could play around that. Totally of their own volition? Oh, so they agree with the big, bad, evil guy. I mean, villains can still be badass. So, the butler could also still be badass, you know? There's some comic panels out there that really make Alfred look like the biggest badass in Gotham. Yeah, like, I definitely think you could make that butler a really badass and compelling character if you wanted to. Yeah. He doesn't become a schmuck just because he's with the bad guy. But I'm also I enjoy villains, so Alfred He absolutely is. Yeah. We love Alfred in every iteration. Okay. Ugh, can't believe I have to be here. Well, I don't have to, but I just did those stupid puppy eyes at me. So this festival isn't actually about how many eggs you can eat. That's a little disappointing. She's got a great point. There's no egg eating competition, which is probably for the gastrointestinal positive side of things, but still. Eat food. Sounds good, Katie. Fair enough. Katie's just planning for later D&D sessions. Yeah, some characters are just loyal to a fault is a character trait, right? I present you with the void. Oh no, Valley, I'm sorry. You know what? It's just a test run, right? I didn't know if there was Stand By Me. Oh, I've never seen that one. What was it? A gastrointestinal nightmare? Was that the end result of the egg eating competition? Okay. I'll help clean up when the event wraps up. It's the least I can do. Children in this town don't care too much for what I spend most of my time doing, and that's fine. Helping out with this event helps me connect with them a little, even if indirectly. Even with my bad leg, I never miss a town festival. I feel that, Marlon. Even with my lack of cares, I never miss a town festival. Did you visit Pierre's kiosk yet? Are you asking if I spent money yet, Caroline? Oh my god. You're about to fall into NPC number 4. Hey, Kate, Donna, good to see you here. You must be in full swing with your crops by now, huh? Unfortunately, those deviled eggs are tempting. Deviled eggs are pretty good. Emily, Penny, and the kids are proud of the eggs they painted. I heard the fruit jello is delicious. I made sure to get here extra early this year before everyone else raided the buffet. Really had my fill. Wait, does that mean I hogged someone else's share? Find a body hit by a train. Jesus Christ. It would be worth. It'd be delicious. You haven't been to one festival in year 2. Oh no! I can't do it. I can't skip festivals. I feel bad. That includes the ice fishing competition. I hate the ice fishing competition, but I can't skip it. I think I'll give the egg hunt another shot this year. Why not? We did an egg decorating art project earlier in the week. If you see a purple one, it might be Jazz's. One of the yellow ones is Vincent's. Maybe I should just team up with Vincent and we can split the prize. Maybe not. That's probably not allowed. I heard the prize might be a ticket to Mr. Lewis's prize machine. There could be anything in there. What if the prize machine could even give you a prize machine? Then it could make like an infinity number of prizes. Vincent is the smartest kid in the valley. It's made up for me. Okay, syrup beforehand. What does that do? Is that like? Is that essentially a laxative? It's worth it to brave the looks of people give me if it means I get to eat something delicious. Linus, the village loves you. Shut the fuck up, dude. After a point, you're becoming a martyr. Oh. Oh. I don't like that. Howdy there, farmer. You doing the egg hunt? Just remember, the eggs are real, not plastic. If you open them up, you're going to be in for a surprise. Yeah. I don't like that. Where's that punch from a couple of years ago? That stuff was to die for. Yeah, I know why it was good. I'm not dense. Across cultures, eggs symbolize the promise of perpetual life through rebirth. For us here, the festivity breathes new life into the human spirit. We all relate to the beauty of it on a subconscious level. Oh, hi, THC. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Sterling really seems hung up on not being able to participate in the egg hunt for some reason. And that was fun, but we were kids back then. Things change. Hope we can see that someday. Honestly, I just like what a good excuse to dress up the egg festival is. I love the countryside, but I do find myself missing a lot of my wardrobe. I'm doing all right, no complaints. Just going through the egg festival here, so we can lose, and then yeah, be back on our way knocking stuff out. The ice cold punch is tasty. Have you tried it? Sam, Sebastian, did you guys even try last year? Damn. Sure, I like games, but egg hunts are just a bit simple for me. If I'm going to play a game, there needs to be some kind of depth to it. You know, context, narrative, that sort of stuff. I'm wearing my best slacks and dress shirt today. Shut up, Victor. Hey, it's hard to go crawling in the bushes for eggs when you've got a full-blown sneezing fit going on. That's relatable. That's fair. Alright. Mayor Lewis is letting me help hide a few eggs this year. I've been scouting some good locations. Oh, you're participating? Well, who knows? Maybe I won't hide them where you think I will. Maybe I overdid it a bit with the buffet this year, but I'll work it off easy. I go for a run later tonight. Deviled eggs are so gross and slimy. What? Do you like them too or something? Okay, proud of his outfit. Why you gotta do it like that? Because Victor deserves it sometimes. I love him, but he's a nerd. Lucia's EP. I need to listen to it after stream. I haven't heard it yet. Anytime I think about Triple Z music, it's either the Pompeii fight music, because that song is fucking metal, or it's Bernice's soundtrack, or Astra Yao's combat song. But the Bernice soundtrack, oh my god, that shit will get stuck in my head all day. Speaking of which, I got Lucia right before stream. Took 80 rolls, so fucking sick, dude. I guess they're just making sure I get that Vivian outfit with the next banner. But yeah, if you're rolling on her, good luck. Hope you get her if you haven't already. Deviled eggs. Deviled eggs are really fucking good. Yeah. Relish paprika. Some black pepper. Now we're fucking talking. Amen. We should have a deviled egg eating competition and make everyone regret being around us. Oh, George, you like the free food and you know it. There's another rerun on TV, but this festival is like a rerun too, so y'all should be thankful I'm here. That's good. Rid of these festivals ain't so bad. It'd taste even better if Pierre and Louis used my crops, though. Fair, hell yeah, hell yeah. I think I'm either going to roll on Lucia's engine or I'm going to hoard my rolls from here to get, excuse me, the next character. I just got to make sure that I spend 100 more rolls. But they got a lot of events and shit, so. And there's next patches, or the patch after as well, so. Anaxa rerun starts tomorrow. I'm gonna have to skip. But best of luck to you, man. I hope you get it. Terms of zeal. Yeah, I think I need to catch up on the story. I think I need to catch up on the story to really gauge the character, but I'll probably still get her. Yeah. If I get a book. I would look into your options without the light cone. Personally, I hate rolling on light cones, man. I really do. I glued some costume jewels to a few of the eggs that I decorated this year. I hope you like the patterns. Nope, they're not worth extra points. They're just fancy. Okay. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I really love the Triple Z story. I left off at the end of 2.1, I believe. The Spook Shack. I left off right before the climax there, I think. So if I gave it like a firm day, I could probably get it all done. Because unlike Honkai Star Rail, it doesn't waste your time. The story... Honkai Star Rail has a lot of great moments, a lot of great cutscenes, a lot of aura farming, with 90% filler. Triple Z has fewer big moments, more cutscenes, and much less filler. Much less. Like, astronomically less. Like, 10% filler. Like, it's ridiculous. And it's usually just something like run around the location and loot an item. You know? It's not really dialogue filler. And on the plus side, it's like all voiced. And we're thinking, Punk, but Honkai's doing better with its voice acting now. Yeah, but your character still isn't really voiced. The Kalis or Stell is voiced like 10% of the time. Whereas Triple Z, always voiced. Always. It's a sighing. Yes. Oh my god. The dialogue is always at like the worst fucking pace these days, dude. Like, and the thing is, like, the dialogue has great moments. As I said, the peaks are higher, but man, the valleys are so much lower. Like, when it's like, I don't need 10 minutes of you explaining a backstory with a screenshot in the background. Wrap this shit up, my guy. If you can't be concise, it's not worth saying. There is some intense aura farming, yeah. It did start at the end of Penacony, and I think it's because they knew, I don't think they planned for it to get the way it is. I think they genuinely believe that they're telling super compelling stories, which, from what I've gathered, at this point, they are. I've gathered that the recent couple of patches have really pulled it all together. But it's just there's just too much. You gotta learn how to be concise sometimes. I think that's a lesson they can pull from Triple Z. Is there are times where you can cut out a few lines, you can cut out a few sentences. You know? Cigarette into the bathroom still running. Yep. The way I put it, when it comes to the cutscenes, Honkai Star Rail has hit a point where they treat it like it's Final Fantasy XIV. And as much as I love Honkai Star Rail, and I think they tell some really good stories, they're not Final Fantasy XIV. It's not that warranted. And also, here, the kicker on top of all that, for a lot of people, this is a mobile game. Stop asking your mobile players, which is where I didn't start, but I do play on mobile from time to time. You can't ask your mobile players to sit there with their phone, tap, 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 for like 30 fucking minutes listening. You know, you're gonna lose their attention. It's just they got away with it in Penacony, and during the close to the end they almost stopped getting away with it. The Fei Zhao arc, when we went back to the Luofu, not gonna lie, severely was checking out. While I love Fei Zhao on my team, I did not care about that arc at all. Just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. We're going to get this thing underway. Sounds like Emily really puts her heart and soul into this festival. Maybe I need a new hobby too. Okay. Done this festival so many times, it's tough to remember them all. Why? Did anything interesting happen last year? I'll catch up in chat in a moment, by the way. I just want to get through all this dialogue. My, what a beautiful day for a festival. Are you participating in the egg hunt? Hey, did you see that there's goat milk? Someone must have read my mind. I get nervous around large crowds of people. Oh, poor thing. Gus's buffet is pretty spectacular this year. Are there any of the eggs in there from your farm? Probably not. Jazz and Vincent are so excited to hunt for the eggs around town. Hope they find lots of them. Shane was a big help this year. I'd say it was just about he just about put more work into making it happen this year than I did. Thinking about getting a second helping of ham and veggies. Do it. All right, let's go. Cocks me through ads. My apologies for it. You know, Bezos gets his bucks. Yeah, like, so here's how I view it. And at the same time, I do agree that, like, the Fei Zhao arc, like, it just kind of felt like it was there. I feel like the Luofu overall, because a lot of people felt the same in, like, 1.0. And, you know, when we first went to the Luofu, it just kind of stood out compared to, you know, Urillo 6 and Herta Space Station. Every time we've gone back, it's building a separate story that we are like having to remember and like piece together, and then it gets put on the shelf again. It's like perpetually building the Luofu to like some big deal, but then we're putting it back on the shelf. Like, I would be surprised if whenever we're done with Amphorius, if we don't go back to the Luofu for a story, I'll be blown away. Because I definitely think we're going to go back. They're going to add in a new area or two, and we're going to be doing stuff there. Which is fine. I don't hate the idea. I just think if you're going to go backwards and tell another story, Urillo 6 could use it a lot more because they've left threads loose there as well. Urillo 6 deserves it more. But there has been leaks as to what the 4.0 characters and beyond are looking like. Now, I wouldn't trust those leaks. There's potential that they're wrong. But supposedly, we're looking at a new Silver Wolf, a new Blade, a new Aventurine, and Robin as well. And I don't mean a rework. I mean, you know, another version to roll on. Support the poor billionaire. Yes, Bezos needs those Bezos bucks. All right, here we go. All right. I'm not reading the dialogue. We already know it's the egg hunt. Let me add him. Okay. Out of my way. Fucking brats. Ugh. Didn't get stuck on the bench this time. Oh no, I've lost. I always lose on the odd year. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay. Thought you said bitch. No, I did. I said get out of my way, bitch. I think. I didn't get stuck on the bench either. Oh, look at all those eggs. Yep. Because typically when the egg is that close to the bench, I accidentally right-click the bench like 3 or 4 times. Come on. And now the winner of this year's egg hunt. Abigail. This bitch. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Here you go, Abigail. Your prize. Enjoy. She did say she was going to practice. Oh, I see one right there. Son of a bitch. It's fine. Alright. Ooh, hold on. I saw those. Yoink. Alright. Crops on Sunberry can actually be knocked off the list now. One day on those. Okay, pop into here. I think if Gus doesn't give us, or if we don't get the egg quest from Gus this time around on Monday, we're just gonna take out all the eggs and everything and start getting them producing them into goods again. Because we're kind of sitting there with a lot of goods building up in that in those sheds and barns, and nothing's really happening. I don't like that. So okay. Forgot what made me laugh so hard earlier, but I'm back to tell you it was bars. Oh, were you listening along and something caught you off guard, Ron? Oh, hold on. You know what? We'll let the Stardew music play for a bit. Hi, how you doing? Hope you enjoyed the gift I sent you. Goodbye, Emily. Donna, the Caligo Festival. Oh, I think that's where I said Claire with an E. She's not obscure. She's just shy. She's just shy. There we go. All right, Caligo Desert Festival tomorrow. Okay. Maeve, Ezra's, and Haley's birthdays. Maeve, she likes a matcha latte. Or what was that? Deep fine wine. Deep envy. So she likes sweet wine. Ezra likes the cloth, so we can just give him that. A diamond flower. We can give him a diamond flower. Fuck it. Haley. She also likes sweet wine. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm glad I could get a laugh out of you, Ron. There we go. Take that. Throw that in there. Alright, well, let's check the cart. Drink down our latte. And the worst part is, I don't know enough people named Claire to ever have that kind of layup ever again. Because that's what that was. That was a straight layup. Alright, easiest joke of my life. Get that sweet wine out. That good wine. Okay. Childhood bestie's name, Claire. Was she very shy? Or was she obscure? Sorry. The Claire Fair. I'd be all about that. Not as much anymore. Okay. She had a few expeditions in life, and now she's really coming to her own, right? Hell yeah. Into Ezra's clothing store we go. It's locked. We can wait. It seemed rather obscure. I agree. I also love the name Claire, though. Some of my jokes get a little obscure. What can I say? Hey, happy birthday. Ooh, a gift. Can I open it? Okay, Donna, you know me too well. This is wonderful. Thank you. There you go. Pretty spot on. So spot on they can't even be dodged. You know what I'm saying? Parries only. Hiccups are booty cheeks. I agree. Ugh, I hate the hiccups. No, I think hiccups are definitely worth yelling about. I knew it. Time to put these to use. Have to move this out of the way. Why is it so heavy? Almost there. 6 bouts of hiccups? Oh my god. My chest would be dying. Hey, have you seen my... Emily, what is that thing? It's an Olympic. An what now? An Olympic. I'm going to use it to make some essential oils. Is this another one of your weird ideas to help with channeling? Yes. I believe the right sense should help me concentrate more. Worst case scenario, it'll at least be calming. Is there any like cure-all do you have for it, or do you just gotta like hope sleep will eliminate them? Here, you could try this one that I bought a while back before I decided to try making my own. What do you think? Oh my god. Fuck that. I'm sorry. Let me see. Ooh, this smells quite nice. I know, right? They're often used to reduce stress, but the nice smell is a bonus. Hopefully, they'll help me with my channeling, and if not, at least I'll learn how to do something new. Okay, adorable though. Absolutely. Though I will say, Emily is also a character where the vanilla portrait I also think is adorable. I usually end up drinking, if I get the hiccups, I drink a lot of water. Like, try to force that shit down. Maybe I should get you to teach me how to make this sometime. Gladly. Adorable sister bonding. I'm here to give a birthday gift. Let me in. Happy birthday. You got this for me? Wow, okay, Donna. It's the best birthday gift ever. Thinking about donating a bunch of my clothes. Must have hundreds of pairs of shoes. Alright. Oh. We should swap farmer trade secrets. There's some specialty ingredients I use to make Blue Moon Vineyard's trademark wine. Claire's already at work. Damn. Go, 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 go. And community greenhouse. Yo, Maeve. Ah, shit. Hold your hands over your head. Like that. Got you Blue Moon raisins? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Claire's still... Did you already finish the community center? Ah, well. Claire won't be back until you make the movie theater then. Yep. Claire, so... Yeah, oh, well there you go. She'll be back. Just go behind the register and talk to her. And if you, a day she's working, if you leave the house early, you can catch her walking from the bus to the movie theater. She's a character you really kind of got to go out of your way for, which I think is worthwhile personally. And it fits with her character because she doesn't live in the valley. She lives out in the country. And if you do her heart events before Joja closes, she'll come for like the yoga days and she'll do yoga with the ladies. But otherwise, she doesn't have a job there. So until you get the movie theater up and running, she's AWOL. Okay. This amount of garnish should be enough. Wait, is it? What up? Talk to him on accident? Well, I think he gets removed at least after he's been eliminated, right? Okay, Donna, I didn't see you there. Pardon me, I was applying the finishing touches to an experimental dish of mine. Look. I think it's missing something, though. I'll have another bite. Hey, Donna, taste it with me. Dude, is it really spicy eel? It's passable, but I think Irene seems to be looking at the dish intensely. Himalayan pink salt, am I right? Yep, I think it needs this. bit of pink salt? Yep. You're thinking, Punk, how did you know? I've seen this cutscene twice. What can I say? I'm just that good. And there's that missing flavor. Go on, K-Donna. Try it now. It should be better than before. Does it give a double luck buff now? Ah, I'm glad to see that reaction. I'm experimenting with new dishes because I want to impress a certain someone. And you know what they say? The best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Is that true? Huh? Who? Well, don't tell anyone, okay? It's Mr. Zane. Irene squeals softly. Eee! Something like that. Miss Arya's cousin and Mr. Louis's older brother. I don't know if you've met him. Sometimes he comes home to the mansion. We first met during one of his visits when I was bringing his Madame Maeve, her tea. He's so yoba darn handsome. Irene squeals softly again. Eee! My face turns red whenever I think about the time we shook hands. She squeals softly again. I'm not doing it that time. Alright. Okay, compose yourself, Irene. Whew. But, yeah, anyways. Thank you so much for taste testing the dishes with me, K-Donna. Also, don't tell anyone about my crush, okay? I need to perfect my dishes first. I'll be waiting for his next visit in the mansion. Hey, if you see him arrive in the village, give me a heads up, okay? Not do it. Your immersion is ruined again. Well, here you go. She squealed again, and I'm not doing it. Alright. Where's Maeve? Up here? Where in the friggity fuck? Do that to me. What can I say? I'm nothing. I'm nothing if not a disappointment. Oh dear God. Okay, I was about to say we're going to get another cutscene. What have I done? Where in the HE double fuck? Out of my way! Hey! You remember my birthday? Okay. I have no energy for your nonsense, farmer. Bitch! I'm teleporting out of there. Fuck you. My nonsense. Okay. What to do, what to do, what to do. Excuse me. Let's work on sunberry stuff. 1 second. There we go. Get some music going again. Okay, so the sunberry, Anabergite, blue aura quartz, citrine, moonberry, citrine, perpite. Ooh, we had every material that they want. Okay, we're gonna take these out to crack these open, and that. And we're off to visit our not friend Clint. Out of my way. Town. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, it's Emily. Not Emily, Haley. Fuck. Don't let her know we messed up like that. Hi, K-Donna. I'm trying to do more chores to make Emily happy. Figured I'd water the backyard today. I don't mean to be too forward. Can we talk inside for a sec? I seriously need to vent to someone. Sure. Let's head in. This cutscene's kind of sad. It's about my parents. Emily and I got a letter from them. They're on vacation in the Fern Islands archipelago. In the letter, Mom said she misses us, sent $8,000. Dad wrote a little too. Like, the two of them are always off doing their own thing, having fun. And I just feel like they're forgetting about us. Money's nice, but I'd rather have them here. Whatever. Oh, poor girl. Like, I appreciate they're letting Emily and me live in this house for free, but I wish we saw them more often. It's been like a year since they came home. Ugh, my makeup's totally ruined. I need to clean myself up. Ah, poor Haley. Haley and I talked. She seems to feel better. Did she feel better? I don't think so. That kind of screamed not feeling very great. How you doing, Clint? I don't care. Crack that one open, please. Awful. Awful. I don't know what I expected from a prismatic orb. Oil of garlic, really? Huh. Can't go wrong with fairy dust. Okay. Whoa! 11 shards, 4 battery packs? Oh, these orbs are where it's at, dude. Absolutely, Witchy. I think that would be the sign. Go get you some rest. I'd say you've earned it, especially if you're falling asleep at your desk. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I will catch you next time. Go get that rest. You as well. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure. Much love to you as well. Not gonna lie.
Acknowledge me.
These geodes not giving us too much, and you are acknowledged, Al. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Alright. Let's head on down. Wait, what am I doing? Fuck. It's not the way. I think after the festival, the desert festival, I think I'm going to set aside the time to work on our bakery. Stream's going well, absolutely. We're having a good time here. I'm glad to hear things are going well for you. Whoa, Moon sent something in your backpack. It's calling Moon's name. It's a moonberry, isn't it? Come with Moon. Moon shows you something. Oh? If you put the moonberries you find here in the seed maker, Moon gives you seeds in return. Moon likes collecting them. They bring good luck. Noted. Unfortunately, we have to... you can now trade moonberries for seeds at the seed maker. Check back tomorrow. I would love to. However, we do have to turn these in. Oh, a Ren cutscene? Are we in this cutscene? Or is this another one where we're just kind of an observer? Psst, over here. Dira, has no one ever told you not to scare an old woman like that? God, okay, I'm sorry. I just can't let Diala see me here. Well, she... Okay, this sounds really silly, but she cut me off. No more soda for me. Hey, don't laugh. She might hear you. Alright, alright. Get you a soda on one condition. You've got to let me hang out at the cafe tonight so I can pet the cats while I knit. Deal. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Dira, where are you? Need your help with the cats. Shit, I'll be right along. Alright, that was pretty funny. Alright. Oh, here's the library. $20,000. Hell yeah. I guess we have to wait. Come back tomorrow or some shit. Maybe one more delve into the mines won't hurt. Oh. Ree asked me to put a stink bug in Dira's room, but apparently I wasn't supposed to tell Dira I was doing that. It's okay. I'm sure Ree will, or Ray will have another plan in mind for later. Oh! It worked. So the cart works now. We're going to give this like somewhere between 5 and 10 casts. So far, a great resource for trash. There we go. Alright, that's enough of that. I want to see if we can get another moonberry. Actually, change of plans after we clear these dudes out. We'll go up one more level. We need to go to the dwarf and go up a level. We need to go to the dwarf and buy some bombs. Two more patties in the pan. You're good to go. Hell yeah. You got through those pretty damn quick, I'd say. What are these? Luck, attack, and speed. Definitely going to be bringing that with us tomorrow. Hello, Allie. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Okay. 12 eggs at once. Well, I mean, I can't say, I don't think it would have hurt, right? At the very least. Yeah. I do appreciate that we can go up levels, and it seems because these levels are perpetual, any loot that gets dropped does stay, it looks like. Yeah. As long as we got time to go back to the, to go hit up our dwarf friend. We'll see about, at least getting 1 or 2 moonberries in here. We definitely don't need sap. Come on. There we go. I do like to kill these big elementals every time I see them. It's because they look metal as fuck. Alright. They also do a little bit of damage. Not gonna lie to you. A Shrumbus? He's just a little guy. Oh, that's adorable. Then I think after we go check out that far corner, we'll bail out. Yeah, he's the cutest of little guys. I can't even argue, man. He's just a little Shrumbus, you know? Alright. With that, we're going back. Got to prep for tomorrow. As I said, anything Sunberry or Ginger Island related is going in here, because fuck it, why not? Alright, put those in there. That goes right there. That goes right there. I would say oil of garlic counts as a tool. Same with that potion. Okay. We're gonna have to redo our storage system at some point. It's getting a touch out of hand. A little bit. Alright. The old ways of my life, the way of my life is gone. I must connect with humans, but I also do not think your species will receive me well if I walk through the town. Dwarf, we took you to a movie. Light outside would drive me crazy in a matter of minutes, too. Okay. First things first, we should probably stock up on their seeds. The real reason we're here. Okay. I don't think we're going to worry about bombs for a while. I don't know what we're going to do with these. I kind of feel like, could we maybe plant these inside the greenhouse? The answer is no. These will not go inside the greenhouse at all. Okay. There we go. Baby. That's a smart plan to do. I do think that eventually I'm going to do the same. Either that or on Ginger Isle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, after all the work you've done, especially in, you know, going through it with the pulled hamstring, treat yourself a little, Blue. Absolutely. You deserve it. Oh, excuse me. The common and the white grapes won't? Those are still restricted to fall only? Does it hurt when you sit down? Does it hurt the whole time you're sitting or just the motion of sitting down? Oh, big day. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why they won't grow out of their season. I mean, ultimately it's whatever. Hey, Donna. I don't know how I could ever repay you. I've been staring at these minerals since you dropped them off. Thank you. It means the world to this geek. Drop by the museum whenever you're ready for the next part of our little quest. The artifacts might be a bit tougher to find, but I know you're more than capable. Addressed to Donna from the Amathine Mansion. Recipe for an exotic pastry dish is attached to this letter. The dish is one of the delicacies from the Ember Isles, a faraway region popular for its tropical amenities, attractions, and dishes. I assume you can use this to your advantage in some manner or another. Best wishes, Maeve Amathine. Tropic Mango Cake. Donna. Thank you, Donna. You really helped me connect with my deepest energies, and unexpectedly with my sister. I wanted to give you a thank you present so you can make essential oils of your very own. If you need any suggestions, feel free to ask. The Olympic. Okay. Keep it loose. Yeah, that's rough. I'm glad you know what you need to do to counteract it, or to help it along at the very least. But yeah, that sounds like an absolute pain. That's good to know. White grapes and common grapes. Maybe because they're vanilla, technically. I don't know. Okay, 69 there, nice. That's the rhubarb. Okay. You know what? Fuck it, we're using this room. There we go. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad he hooked you up. Gave you some tips on how to deal with it. Oh shit! Huge, huge day. Hell yeah. Yeah. All right. I think for now we'll just so we don't go back and forth forever. Do that. Reminds me, I probably need to be doing some back stretches. I might need to borrow from your example, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I think it's time we head out, though. From a disectomy. Oh, damn. Are you good? You good now? Like, is everything going to heal up 100%?
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Mike. No. Yeah, I do. I need to get into the habit. I gotta start. Gotta get back to doing my morning stretches. I had a morning routine I used to do every day. Hit me with that free cactus. Oh. To keep. Okay, well, hell yeah. I'm glad that you're gonna be able to heal up. Well, welcome back, Mike. Okay. That look in your eye, it says, I need a cactus or I'm gonna burst. Are you ready to welcome a new cactus into your life? Let's see here. Yeah, he bears a striking resemblance to you, don't you agree? Alright, ladies. Hit me with it. Playing some Monopoly. Did you win or did you win? Which one of you won? Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's a win in itself. Fuck yeah. Oh, she's really busting it down this time. Okay, I've got it. Coming in, so don't be alarmed. 1 second here. Okay. 5 AA players this time, but 1? Fuck yeah. Yes, I can feel it. Your inner self and outer selves are now in perfect alignment. Can't wait for you to see the new you. Oh God. You're looking great. What kind of drugs is she on? I swear. Probably the busiest time of year for me. It's nice to be able to see everyone. Long games are always the most rewarding to win, you know? I wouldn't mind doing another long game of Monopoly at some point. One day. Come on, gang. I guess, actually, so I can just check it whenever we come back out. There's a guy giving out free cactuses back there. He looks shady, but trust me, he's the real deal. Just look at this cactus. Alright. Hit me with it. The rare fruit with the uncomfortably hot sauce. The rumpled fruit skin. Hell yeah. We're winning this time. Real quick. Who runs the saloon? Gus. What season do red cabbages grow? Summer. What season can you catch a puffer fish? Summer. Where might you catch the ice pip? Level 20. Fuck, it's level 60. Alright. Hit me with it. Level 30. Easy. The desert cavern monsters were no match for my bow. Okay. Yeah, it's... The ice floors are early enough on that I'm like, oh, well, yeah, they're way up there. And then it's after I click it, like, it's like, no. Level 20 is still like the dirt caverns, you know? Yeah. And it's like, if I took even a second to think about it, I think I would have got it right. You know what I mean? But I don't even take that second. You know what? Real quick. For once, I'm going to rearrange my bar. Yeah, why think for a second? We got to go. Skeletons are after you? Good. It's going to get really balmy, by the way, in here. I want to see if we can force a pit here. We cannot, that's fine. Real quick. Just another day in the office? Oh, well, you know what? That's good shit at least. At least you know you were in good hands, right? Dude's like, slip discs? That's no big deal. We got you covered. Just run to the end here. I do see my health, by the way. I'm not, you know, I'm not ignorant of it. I'm just not paying it a ton of credence. $25 calico eggs. Gotta make sure to grab that mushroom in case for food. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I knew we have objectives to kill mummies, so... Okay. Bugs become assassin bugs. That's fine by me. Tried to avoid the bombs. Nah. They're mega bombs. I know that's an uphill battle. You know what I mean? There's sometimes in life you just got to know that you're not going to pull off the, you know, what you want to do. Okay. Let's see, we got the mining treat. Okay. Ooh, We also have that. Okay. I don't ever rearrange my bar, by the way. That's how you know I'm trying to go way too deep for no real reason. That is uncharted territory for me. Bone sword, we don't need that. What makes you... the way that I've rearranged the bars? Or the fact that I don't rearrange my bars? Both are valid. Oh, fact. Oh yeah, no, I hate rearranging my bars. Boo. I mean, that's just a mod. You can boo the mod. There we go. Any pits up here? Who doesn't love a good pun, though? A full refresh? Nice. Oh yeah, no, I don't empty my, like, I keep my tools on me at all times. If it's not year one, I've got enough space for them. That's my stance. Okay, streamer Ronaldo. Who are your 5 favorite fictional homies? All right, Y'shtola. Emmett Silk. Geralt of Rivia. Arthur Morgan. Johnny Silverhand. Yeah. I was going to say Ezio, but I think Johnny Silverhand is more my style. Kamari? No, not Kamari, I'm afraid. Kamari's fine. Now, if we were to take, you know, waifus out of the equation, just homies, then Ezio. Don't know the last two. Arthur Morgan is the main character from Red Dead Redemption 2, and Johnny Silverhand is Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk. Wake up, farmhand. We got some berries to grow. Choose one of those homies. The others are hunting you. Who do you choose to protect you? Geralt of Rivia. Every day of the week. Y'shtola is... she's blind. She can see magic, but she's blind otherwise. Oh, that's true. Emmett Silk would probably do better. But would Emmett Silk actually protect you is the thing. Emmett Silk would, if he's protecting you, it's gonna suck. Because he's gonna let them just almost, like, you're gonna be at like a 200 BPM, you know, because they're almost killing you each time. Geralt, nothing stops Geralt. And Geralt would make sure that you live to see another day. Top 5 waifus. Okay, Y'shtola. Yennefer. Okay. Exactly. Emmett Silk And the thing is, Emmett Till could be like, the way I protect you is let them kill you. Because then you'd be that closer to returning to your full self. And it's like, hey, Emmett, that's not how that works anymore, man. But yeah. Y'shtola, Yennefer. Do I say Acheron from Honkai Star Rail? Am I going to include Honkai Star Rail in this list? I'm going to try not to. I feel like gacha games are kind of cheating because most of them are waifu bait. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about 50 seconds. It's the usual 3-minute ad break, happens once every hour, but we'll be right here. Figuring out my other 3 top 5 waifus and then, going through the mines. I want to take a look at my... So is Fire Emblem. Never played Fire Emblem. So... After all the shit talking. Well, I shit talk it because I love it. You know what I mean? Part of me wanted to say CL from Claire Obscure, but I don't think she's quite in top 5 waifu material. I do love the character though. Karlach, Baldur's Gate 3. All right, if we're gonna include a Honkai Star Rail character, it's Kafka. It has to be Kafka. I was considering Black Swan or Acheron, and I love those characters. Love those characters. 2 of my favorites. But Kafka is the only character I've ever spent money on in a gacha. I had to have her. So Kafka. So that means number 5. Awakening and 3 Houses are fun games. Are they on Steam? Because if it's not on Steam, there's no way. You know what I'm saying? Would I say Yuna? Yuna was the childhood crush. Raven from Teen Titans? I'll switch. Those are the 2 that are would there be, I'm looking through like my game list real quick, like would anything else stand out? To be from Nier Automata? I think that not Tifa. I didn't play Final Fantasy 7. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 10. Actually perfected it. If we swap to the desktop view here. Where is it? Did I put it in my favorites? Must be under stream games. Yeah, here it is. Yep, all achievements. Final Fantasy 10, 10-2, and that little spin-off tower climbing game. Yep, I have it. I've not played it. Yep, it's right here, along with Final Fantasy 9. I have them. Never played them. And I believe 2 of the remakes are also on Steam. Yeah. I've thought about playing Final Fantasy IX just because I believe that's the one that has a lot of tie-in with Dawn Trail. I believe. So I would like to see that. So I've considered it. I'm going to be honest. There may come a day where we play Final Fantasy VII on stream. I don't know when that day is. I'm not necessarily like chomping at the bit to do it. I kind of know how the story goes. I've watched a friend of mine, the Railery. I've watched him play Final Fantasy VII. I've watched him play the remakes. So, like, I kind of get the gist of it. I like some of the characters. So, I don't know. They're different. They're definitely different. I've gathered that they're not remaking they're not like redoing the story beat for beat. It's more of an alternate timeline kind of vibe. Final Fantasy Marathon 7 through 10 this weekend? I think not. Maybe we'll play these at some point. Oh, I did play Final Fantasy 15. That was a lot of fun. I wish they had finished this game because it very much was not finished. But I had a lot of fun with it. That was a good playthrough. But yeah. You woke up, the hearsay was so strong. To what? Pray tell. I know people have very, very strong opinions about everything Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII's a must-play before I croak. I mean, could they update the fucking graphics? Like, you know, if it's a must-play, like, can we, you know, out here playing fucking Minecraft, it looks like to me, like, can we fucking update this shit? Graphics are part of the charm? Okay, boomer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ron. Oh, man. No, I get it. It's part of the medium. Yada, yada. Look. One day. Are people playing it right now on Steam? Okay, I didn't think so. Like, it'll get played eventually. It is on my stream game list after all, you know? Dear Journal, today I was insulted by one of my favorite streamers. Seven itself. Oh, I know, and I think I've watched my friend play both because my friend Railery, he loves Final Fantasy VII. Like, he hates that I say Final Fantasy 14 is the best Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy X is right underneath it. And that is a hill I will die on. Have I played all the Final Fantasies? No, I don't need to. Because the ones I've played, they've all been good. They ain't beaten 14. And I state why. 14 has 10 plus years of story to work off of. These games didn't. Final Fantasy X is just better. So if you take Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11 out of the equation, yes, 10 is the best. 100%. Look, Yuna is a great character. Lulu's a great character. I would almost argue, actually, I would almost argue I think 10-2 is better than 10. I genuinely think I enjoyed the gameplay and everything about 10.2 more than I enjoyed 10. But you can't have 10.2 without 10. Sorry, it was a moth. So I don't know. That being said, at some point, because they are in my stream game section, as you see here, I will play 9 and 7, because I do know that they are very highly regarded Final Fantasy games. The problem that I run into is that this is between us here. Between us here, not the people who would end up backseating at the time, all right? I don't want backseat Andys coming in on day one who have no clue who the fuck we are here or aren't part of our community going, this is going to be a life-changing experience for you. Like they did with Fallout New Vegas, by the way. This isn't something that I've not had happen to me before. Then they're telling me, like, just a tip, you should go do this. Just a tip, you should go do that. Not backseating, I'm just giving a tip. You should definitely go do this one thing. And, you know, for lack of a better term, fucking riling the piss out of my body actively. It's how much it riles me up. I don't like that. Just the tip. Yep, never a backseat, just the tip. And now I'm not saying anyone here will. I know Crusading Way jokes. I know he won't. Recommend you play 7 before 9. I would, yeah. Take the airship halfway across the map and sleep for 13 hours in this town. Yeah, right? They're like, you're going to get the super secret cutscene if you just do this thing. And much like I did with Final Fantasy 15 here, that's 9. Whoopsies. There are people who, if I give them direct permission, like I did with my friend Carringer, to tell me that I'm missing something, they can tell me. And that's what I would do with Final Fantasy 7. There would be specific people who could come in and tell me if I'm missing something, and I'd allow it. Anyone else be fucking, if not banned, muted on the spot. I'm very aggressive when it comes to backseating, if it's not clear. Especially story games. Probably story games more than anything else, because it's not a matter of like it's not a matter of like different play style. It becomes like trying to play the game for you. You know what I mean? Never played 10-2 because Riku and Payne are both my wife, and I'd be very upset if I saw you interact with them. Dummy Potato, don't worry. Just avoid those VODs because it's already happened. Please grant you mod for a sec? No. No, Ron. Dummy's gonna stay, at least as long as he wants to. If you gotta go, I understand, you know. VOD'll have no backseating in the title. Pretty much, yeah, but see, the thing is, even when you do that, Blue Valley, like, people, like, just go, like, well, I'm not backseating, I'm just telling you how to play, you know. 12 was not enjoyable, and I wish it was, because the concept seemed interesting. I hear a lot of interesting takes on 12. I thought about playing it, maybe one day, because I want to play the final, like, I want to play all the Final Fantasies, maybe not the, like, 8-bit ones. Like, I want to try them all at some point, because I am, like, aggressively passionate about 14, so it's kind of like, I should try the others. I'm devastated by this news. I'm sorry, Potato. If it's any consolation, Yuna's my wife. So you, as much as I love Payne and Riku, you can have them. Favorite job in 14? Warrior. All day, every day. It's the best job in the game, next to Fisher. I fucking love Warrior. Let's see here. Fucking love 12. 12 is your favorite. I mean, Spark, if I play If I play 12, you could come in here and make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. 12 and 13 are arguably the most controversial. I've gathered that much, especially 13. Oh, you meant 10-2? Oh, okay. I love 10-2. I think it's fantastic. Okay. Paladin enjoyer here? I mean, hey, you know, tanks unite, right? I mean, Gunbreaker's not really a tank, let's be honest. It's a DPS pretending that it can take a hit. He can't have Riku? Ron, do you claim Riku? Tell me how to stream, not just play. Yeah, fuck that dude. No, don't let anyone try to tell you how to stream. But yeah, Fallen Ways. I actually do recommend 15. The thing is, if you play Final Fantasy 15, you have to go in knowing it was in development hell. And your expectations need to always have that along the way. No spoilers. But if you play it, by the end, you will love it or hate it, because you could still love it or hate it, right? I loved it, but I recognize if it wasn't in development hell, I think it could have been way bigger than it is. Okay, she claimed me. I'll bed. Yep. Go get some rest though, Fallen Ways. Absolutely. Didn't mean to bump the desk. Apologies. Okay. 10-2 is your favorite? I agree, Dummy Potato. But I have not played that many either. Warrior's just a white mage? Yeah, a white mage that does damage. It's amazing. Which is why, especially now that I've pointed it out, I'm reminded of these two. We might play those soon. So, for those that, you know, because we're obviously a variety streamer, we don't just play Stardew Valley. What is it? Hades? Where is that library? Hold on. Hades 2. The next game that we're going to play is Hades 2. How many people are still playing it, by the way? That's a healthy amount. We are going to start playing Hades 2 at some point. Probably not before we're done with Stardew. I think that's whenever we'll probably start splitting our stream nights. 3 into Hades, 3 into Stardew Valley each week. Whenever I feel like I don't want to do 6 days of Stardew in a row. But after that... Oh, I also have Final Fantasy 13. But I feel like I need the other 2 games for that. But after that, we might work in 7. And then 9. Just so I can finally do it. Be here every single stream. You'll sub? Oh, don't tempt me. You're going to make me set up a fucking subathon. Be like, 50 subs and I'll play Final Fantasy 7. 100, I'll play Final Fantasy 9. I'm joking. I don't like the idea of having to set sub goals to play games. I feel like that's gatekeeping myself in the process. You know what that means? You know what I mean? Anyways, we should probably do a little bit of delving here. Like, I fully respect streamers that can be like, yeah, I'm setting sub goals for games, and I get the mentality, because sometimes the streamer might not want to play it, or other times they just might be like, yeah, you know, I know the community will get it there, so I figure why not? Or I'd do it and be like 10 subs in the course of a week, and I'll play these games. Pretty much bait all the 7 dick writers thinking it's the best game ever made. That is true. Yeah, I got a cool ass sword. I mean, hey, getting a good drop in this game, it feels so good. What sword was it? Do you remember? Oh. Hey, no, who's calling me a dick rider? Allie, I don't think you would be the kind of person that we're referring to. Don't worry. The insect head? Oh, that's a good sword. That's a real good sword. Yeah. Allie coming in like, who you calling Pinhead? Oh, 8 gets a lot of shit, doesn't it? Isn't like 8 the game that everyone makes fun of? Like, people love 9, people love 7, then 8's like, our game's good too, and both sides are like, shut up. It has weird choices. I mean, I don't mind games with weird choices. 8 was ambitious. I mean, you're kind of selling me on 8 a little bit. I won't lie to you. I love an ambitious game. Which one has Vincent Valentine in it? That's an important question. That's 8, right? Oh, 7? Oh, never mind. You lost. I'm joking. Kinda. Alright. As a huge Matt Mercer fan, I'm just saying. Vincent Valentine fucking slaps. Gender fluid witch. Well, I am a fan of hot witches and gender fluid witches, so. Why are you guys trying to make me an RPG streamer? You play one fucking Final Fantasy. Well, I don't have Final Fantasy VIII, so this is becoming depressing. I can maybe rectify that. Okay. When's your birthday? A while ago. Not anytime soon. Oh, just go down here. What we got? Teddy hat? You know what? I already have 2 teddy hats. Okay. Santa's bringing the belts. Oh, that's right, because Squall wears, like, a ton of belts, right? Oh my god. This fucking movement speed is insane. Well, I mean, Lulu has a dress made of belts. I don't think anyone can compare to that. She kind of cheats. Alright. we want to bail out by about 11:30, by the way. I know the frame rate's getting rough, by the way. Trust me, it's not lost on me. Hold on. Yoink. Alright. We don't need mixed seeds. I don't want to deal with all that. By the way, I'll catch up with chat once we hit floor 100. Floor 100. One golden animal cracker. Fuck it. Make that whenever we leave, by the way. Okay. Alright. With that, I think we can leave. Oh, let me stop here. Not as many as Lulu. Squall box out Lulu could. Because she can't run yet. See how hard they could push the PS2. I mean, yeah. You know, I think that would be pretty fucking believable. Okay. Today's egg rating 39. Well, I'll be. We got a real calico egg hunter here. 200 eggs and Gil's hat, dude. We're keeping that. It's our first radioactive ore. All right, Pam and Vincent. Wow. Clay's always useful, so. That might have been the worst vendor I've seen in my fucking life. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. That was sad. Yeah, alright. If I had known, I would have kept going. Alright. It's getting late. Yeah, well, we got shit to drop off first. I can't believe we got Gil's hat. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever gotten that before. If I did, I don't remember it. Okay. Okay. Put that there. Oh, where'd my bombs go? Give me those. Okay. That right there. Ooh, not that. We keep that on us. That's our good luck charm. Okay. And we keep the food. Sorry about that. Alright. Good progress. Promptly hit the hay. Yep. Alright. We'll probably make a desert totem today so we can go straight out there. We never went and checked for the quest of the day either, though. Or quest of the week. We should probably do that. Trini's birthday. Not Trinu, Trini. Okay. So you can have pancakes. We're going to phone in it a little bit for that birth. Actually, hold on. Do we have any rabbit's feet? Look at all those fucking truffles. What are these fucking eggs? Alright, there we go. Not pancakes. Oh my god! I don't know what the fuck happened here. 20 truffles? 16th, we don't need to check anything. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Okay. Desert totem. Let's go. Probably going to trigger some cutscenes, but that's okay. For now, we'll just book it along. Down here. Robolo. I know I wanted the egg one, but we have the bait for that one ready, so fuck it. Away, we'll also go back to Ginger Island and, you know. Go to Ginger Island and do the fucking, the fishing. I'm not upset about the fact that we're going to fish. It's more, oh shit, she's going this way. It's more the fact that it had to happen whenever we got the quest for the eggs as well. But that omelet quest will pop up all the time. Alright. Watch out, kid. Happy birthday. Alright. We're off. Okay. Be back out at around 10 this time. Rare fruit. Okay. I know what we're all about. Okay. Sounds good, Mike. Well, I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Thank you for hanging out with us. Okay. When the festival opens, we'll be back then. Omni Geodes. Let's go. Fuck. Forgot. There we go. There. Let's ride. Gonna eat this for the extra luck. An auto petter? Let's fucking go, dude. Vixie's not here to be angry about that one. Okay. Sounds good. Lurk away. Thank you so much, Mike. Always a pleasure to see you. Too many bombs. Uh-oh. And we're down. More serpents? Did we really need those? There we go. Food. Working on D&D stuff. How mean would that be? Oh. You know, that's a good session coming up. Hell yeah. Whatever it was, Spark, now you gotta do it. Oh, damn. We're gonna go ahead real quick. We're gonna put those right there in case we need food. Food is half as effective. Lovely. Well, let's go ahead and do this. I know, by the way, it's a little frame ratey. That's the nature of what we're doing here. Okay. Ooh, a statue. Itch. And down we go. Nailed it. Speed boost? As if I needed it, dude. Holy shit. That's going to be a crab. Yep. A crab that somehow survived that explosion, mind you. I think it's the longest we've been on a floor yet. And down we go. Ooh. Come on. Okay. Gotta get our food ready. Miner's Treat. No effect. Alright. Real quick, I see this crab down here. It's free iridium, you know. Come on. That was effectively a waste of time, but oh well. Alright. You know what? Come on. Oh, there we go. Got an animal cracker as well. Perfect for my soup. I'm gonna make that joke every time, by the way, just so you know. I have for years, and it's not changing. I just know I repeat myself a lot. Just trying to remind everyone of the Shirley Temple ads, you know, from back in the day. Down we go. You know what? Maybe we should go. It's getting the feeling we weren't exactly welcome there, you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, man. Well, we're going to come out of this with plenty of materials. What is this? Purple shirt? It's a good stretch? Hell yeah. Feel nice and refreshed? I don't know why, but I wanted to break those open. The frame rate drop is obviously, to a degree, a huge detriment. But work with what we got. I don't even know why I did that. We don't need coal. Oh, I can't get to that statue if I wanted to. That right there. Oh yeah, imagine it's you know, the work you've been putting in is starting to really do wonders for that muscle. Sounds like you're getting it back on track. Grab all that. Down we go. I don't know what the max reward is for the egg rating, but I'm kind of wanting to hit it. Or, you know, every time we come down here, I want to see if we can get a little bit further than we did. Or get a little bit of a higher rating. Full refresh? Hell yeah. Okay, floor 100. And one iridium sprinkler, you know what? There we go. 40? Hell yeah. Okay. I think we'll go till about 10 o'clock. We're going to bail. So with that in mind, we still have a good bit of ground to cover. Okay. Full refresh, hell yeah. The game is not happy with my performance, as in, like, you know, my actions are offending it. Fuck it. Okay. More monsters? Can we afford more monsters in this bitch, dude? What if we hit 50? I feel like 50 is going to be the max. I feel like 50 is where it's like, alright, you're out of your fucking mind. Get out of here. Oh. You know, sometimes we talk about, you know, how the sounds in Stardew Valley can be very ASMR. Do you think bombs count for that? Do you think there's anyone out there that's like, man, the sound of bombs going off in Stardew, that's just like... That butters my biscuit right there. If so, I'm happy to provide the service. Yeah, I think we'll bail out once we hit 50 calico egg levels. Go. Level 51. Oh, I meant to hit that statue. Alright, we'll call it good there. Floor 132. Think that's good progress. 51! Alright, it was the same dialogue as before, so nothing too crazy. Alright. Delete these. Real quick over here. Yeah, I think my understanding of ASMR is just kind of like a sound, just kind of like hits that satisfying, like, kind of vibe, you know? Red cabbage is summer. Summer. 60. Like, it's like whenever you want to keep listening to a sound or like it's soothing, maybe. Alex's bat, definitely going to buy that. Along with the magical hair gel. Yeah, it's not the... Yeah, I don't think ASMR is necessarily talking like this all the time. Like, I don't think that's all ASMR. Like, I know that there's people that like you know, like the sound of Legos being built or some shit, right? And typically whispering is part of it as like a, you know, because of the noise, but I don't think it's necessarily always, you know, I see it as like very rarely, like once in a blue corn moon, I'll put on a Minecraft long play where it's just a person, no audio or like no mic, just the sound of Minecraft being played. Okay. And to me, like that, I would say that's probably like an ASMR, right? Page turning. Or like, you know, rain. The sound of rain, I would say, is probably my ASMR. Just like, you know, getting to listen to rain in the background. Okay. Like, that's too far. Yeah, like, and the thing about that is that doesn't feel natural. Like, you're not going to be sitting by a fireplace with a book and the set, like, when you turn a page, it's not like the sound of, like, you know, you rubbing the paper all over. Okay. It can be any noise that is soothing for a person. Yeah, that's fair. That's, most people just end up, you know, putting it under the seductive whispering tag, but yeah, like it's any sound really. Okay. Okay. Tapping sounds. I like the tapping sounds of, like, you know, like if you know, it's like if it's like a rhythm, you know, not the random like that. I don't like that, but like if you know it's like a tapping rhythm, I can get down with that. Okay. Which is exactly what Blue Valley was talking about there. They're just like tapping their nails. I can't do that. Yeah, crackling of a fireplace, both together for me. It's funny because I think it was the summer 2024 Stardew playthrough. I actually had like crackling fireplace with like rain audio playing in the background for the whole playthrough. Like, just because to me, like, for some reason at that point in time, I was like, I want this playing. Like, I had it playing constantly outside of stream as well. So like in stream, I was like, I don't want to turn it off. So we did the whole playthrough. I think we had some light music, but most on top of it as well, obviously, like we do now. But had that going in the background the whole time. Okay. Play some Minecraft. Yeah, and I think there's because like there's enough sounds in the game constantly going to kind of keep it, you know, like as like some strong background noise. Sex sells. Oh yeah, that's true. Sex does sell. Right. I want a cauliflower fritter. Fuck. There we go. Let's see. What'd she give us this time? This might be the most normal look she's ever given us. I actually did want that skirt, so you know what? We'll keep that. It just needs to be dyed. Thank you. Alright. Alex's bat. Magic hair gel. How you doing, Shane? I feel like we already had the chicken decal. Yep. So we'll pass on that for now. We'll save that for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, and we might as well check this one. How you doing? Let's get home so we can sort through our inventory. I'll be honest, I didn't think that was going to work. Only works with vanilla hairstyles. Oh, it took our hat off. I think not. Jesus. Oh, wrong chest. Alright, and... where's some coal? There. Now it properly matches. Is all my... yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Gus's Robalo stack. Give us something to do tomorrow. We hit the hay. So we're going to be late getting out to the desert today. We might not even do another run through it, honestly. I haven't decided. We're kind of doing it for the resources, though, and it is a good luck day. First up, Ripley. What do you like? Chanterelle. I can do that. Or a fiddlehead fern. What's your name again, Philip? Fortified wine or a tulip. All right. Quick, before I like make any mistakes, let's go ahead and rearrange our bars properly. There we go. There we go. Got to get our wine after all. That tree looks sideways. Anyways. Dude, the pigs are kind of getting out of control with these truffles. I'm almost concerned. Alright. So I think these grapes, we're not going to put these ones into production. I think these ones I want to run through the seed maker in an attempt to get some more trellises going for later. Pop into here. The Jojas can go in there though. Make some jalapeno jelly, because why not? I figure jalapeno wine isn't gonna, like, you know, do gangbuster numbers after all, right? Alright. Golden Aurora fortified wine. Oh, and just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour, but we're going to be right here, getting our next batch of wine set up. Figuring out which ones that's going to be. And, yeah. Getting on today. As I said, it'll be our last one for the night. Hurrah for that. I think our ancient wine. Yeah, that'll do. Frame rate. I think we're okay. All those will go right there. And then I think we have an yes. That there. So first up is Philippe. I guess on the plus side, we do have like, oh fuck, I was gonna say, we do have a ton of calico eggs, so we actually don't have to go into the mines again if we don't want to. Hey Key, come on, let's play. Wait a minute, Trent, I still gotta have to help my dad with some work. Might take some time here. How long's it gonna be? Trini, how about I buy you a smoothie while you wait for Key? Kareen, oh my Yoba, you're the best. And I can finish up my work a lot faster without you pestering me. Kids are always so honest. Kareen, thank you. Now just wait patiently for Key, alright? Oh, hey there, Kaydonna. Nice to see you. Hey, Kay. Hey, can you keep me company while I wait for Key? Yay. Let's talk for a while, Kaydonna. Sure, champ. Refreshing. Trini then proceeds to talk about the games they play with the other kids. Sure is fun to be a kid. How I miss those days. No, I don't. Don't force your whims on me, game. I don't miss that shit. Cutscene. Nope, no cutscenes. Hey, Philip. Happy birthday, bud. Okay. Hello, ma'am. How's your week been so far? Fine. To Sunbury. Zoo books? That is some nostalgia. Jesus. And yes, the frame rate is trying to fight me today. Very much so. Fenugreek. Six. 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 Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. Okay. Too late. That's fair. Like, I feel like that's very relatable, you know, wishing that you kind of went the path that you're on now a little earlier. I think that's very relatable. But you know, if you had another way to look at it is if you had jumped at it back then at this time, you might not enjoy it as much as you do now, or might not, you know, it might not have felt like the right thing to do. Because you know, part of that is part of the journey, right? Oh yeah, the frame rate did not like that. Oh god. Yeah, see, there you go. Well, I guess we're going to do another batch of pansies here, which I didn't want to do. I hit the wrong button, though. Alright. I'm going to figure out a good system for all this, don't worry. Just give it time. Alright. The asparagus, because now we're cut down. Right? Nope. Yeah, it does not like items being on the ground. Yeah. Their midlife crisis a few years early. Yeah, I think, because I think, you know, a lot of the midlife crisis for, you know, the previous generation, they just realized shit later than I think we did, you know what I mean? But that's also true, like, there is not really a dead-end job, right? Like, or, you know, like, once you're there for life. Like, I think it's very much, like, kind of more culture, or, you know, universally accepted that, oh, fuck me, what have I done? That, it's never too late to try something new. And yes, if you want to be as effective as you can with the moving that right there, you want to be as effective as you can with the frontier farm, especially if you utilize other farms. You have to have the tractor just to save yourself the time. And you know, we're also at a time where, like, there's a time back when if people went to college for something, they felt like that was it for the rest of their life, right? Whereas, like, nowadays, as an example, my youngest brother, he actually went to college for being a music teacher, or, like, you know, theater teacher, you know. And he's got his whole degree in it and everything. Doesn't do it. He did every kind of job he could to avoid it, and now he's a bus driver. And he loves that. He loves driving the bus. He loves you know. Now, he doesn't want to do it the rest of his life, obviously, but he loves tackling that. And, you know, on one hand, I remember, you know, first we were like, okay, you know, he wants to do that as kind of like a way to kind of ease himself into, you know, his actual career path. But no, it's because he actually had an offer to be a music teacher for, I think it was for our old high school at that. And he turned it down. He's like, no, I don't want to, it's not for me. I think he said that if he were to teach music, he would want to teach like elementary. Like he'd want to teach like basic fundamental kind of stuff because he doesn't want to deal with high schoolers. And I don't blame him. Do my education next year. Feel old nowadays. Something, just BS. Yeah, no, absolutely. And it shouldn't be. Like even at the age of 31, you can figure out your whole life English still, honestly. Like my mom didn't start getting into real estate till she was like 45. Like she was doing it on and off, but I think it was like in her early 40s. That's whenever she really started to, you know, do it. Like got the license and everything. Puddin', you didn't have to get me anything. Think that's mighty kind of you. Thanks a bunch. Cows and horses got the right idea, having a tail to swap bugs with. All right. Keep it at the paper's been. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you just gotta, you know, you never know what kind of jobs are out there. Not using my degree. Yeah, exactly. You use the education that you had, right? Like just because you're.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Witch. Welcome on in. Just because your job doesn't necessarily like have your degree as a requirement in the subtext or some shit, doesn't mean it was useless to you, right? Whereas, like, I do think my degree was useless for me. Now, did I learn a lot? Yeah. I love computer science, but it's not why I got my job at the lottery. It's not. I didn't really learn anything there that I transferred to the lottery or to here. But my college experience overall, I did. You know, just nothing from that. Like I'm not coding anymore. You know. That was a lot of what my stuff was. It was coding, SQL. Was the big one. I was actually the one that I liked the most was MySQL. I would have loved a career involving that. It's not what I had. It's not where I'm at now. But you know, I think yeah, transferable skills and life experiences, you know, and I think that's something that a lot of people lose sight of. Not our generation, older generation. I think our generation very much is like in tune with that. Finally beat the Scholars Challenge, and on the last day too. Now what should I do with all these eggs? I'm about to spend the rest of mine. I'm actually not going into the mines today. Copper. Anyways, Robin. My disappointment is immeasurable. Okay. But yeah, that's. I mean, that's. I don't think any of us want to go back to being a kid. At most, you could shave off a few years, right? I'd want to be where I am now, but maybe shave off a year or two, right? Because I'm very much, like we talked about, I'm happy with who I am. I'm happy with where I am. I wish I could have gotten to streaming earlier, but I didn't have fiber optic internet. Didn't mean to bump the mic. Apologies. So there's no way I could, right? Emily? Do I look like a clown to you? The fuck? I started streaming December 2021. So roughly 4 years ago. I got affiliate in August 2022. Took a long time. Part of that was because I had not paid my taxes for 3 years and I had to get that updated. Because if you're gonna make money, you gotta be up to date on your taxes. It's okay. The IRS doesn't come after you like that unless you're in the hundreds of thousands in your salary. And then once you make over $1 million, they don't come for you at all, judging by the current state of things. So, yeah. That's when I got that. So I've been streaming for 3 years ever since. I'd say making money as like a career ultimately for about 3 years. Yeah. And outside of vacations, been pretty consistent on every night except for Thursdays. Oh yeah, no, it's been a long time and I've loved every bit of it. I wouldn't change anything. I'd shave off my personal age. I wish I had done it when COVID hit. Genuinely. I wish like I could have been, at it that little bit earlier, but instead I was working at the lottery, which was great. I was the only one there basically. Don't get me wrong, but like that's kind of the era when I really feel like I wish I could have got into it. Now, again, I don't like who knows? Who knows if I would have been able to stick with it if I had started back then, Who knows what kind of position I'd be in. Part of the reason why I've been able to even attempt to make it as a streamer is because of that time I spent at the lottery, because I spent 2 years basically hoarding my funds because I knew I wasn't going to stay there forever. I didn't know what I was going to do. I knew I wasn't going to stay there forever, though. So I kind of was preparing to leave even back then. God, the frames. Do I like anything here? Give me that. If you're asking why am I not buying these, I already got them. So don't worry. There we go. But yeah, all in all, I'm very happy with it. I wouldn't change the streaming career ultimately, outside of wishing I had the capabilities of starting earlier. But if I did, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd have the support system I do, right? So. Let's see. Oh, they're still going, huh? Oh, that's good. I think so we can try to get another day in. We'll probably just go ahead and cycle the day a touch early. Once we get everything stored away here. Fucking squeeze me. Actually, you know what? If we're not going back into the mines, those can stay there. Jesus Christ. Alright. Doing here, doing good on the diamonds. Gold bars are going. Ooh. I would have meant to click. I think now we want to put that at the 23rd. Okay. And real quick, because I keep thinking about it and then forgetting. Bam. Finally. +1 luck. Oh, it's a good thing we didn't go today then. Alright. Well, let's get all this shit picked up. I wonder if it's because they're maxed out on their hearts now that we're seeing an obscene amount of truffles. We'll cycle today, then we'll go see if we can work on this quest. Oh, I never grabbed the weekly quest up there. Hey, Christian, so good to see you. Thank you for popping by. I absolutely hope the week's treating you well as well, man. Alright. Where are those robalos? I think I stored them in here. Yeah. There we go. 15. Oh yeah. We're not gonna need to bring the seed or the bait maker with us this time. Thank fuck for that, man. Okay. Wait for it. Oh, we're getting some row from it too. That's interesting. It's a nice little side effect. Alright. 89. Do you think we'll get 20 out of that? Alright. And then one last stop up to Ridgeside. And then we'll head back home. Check the quest boards here. First up, exotic ingredients. I don't think we can do that. No. We gotta get like real knee deep into Ridgeside for a lot of that. Like we gotta be fishing, we gotta be you know, at least foraging. I guess we have the fruit trees at least. Alright. One last day. We're going to go a little bit over the usual 5 a.m. mark, but that's just kind of the way it is with Stardew. Hey there, kitty. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Doing pretty good here. No complaints. Hope you're doing well tonight. Naomi's birthday. Look. I don't know where Tibbers is. This one's for him. That's his old lady right there. So we'll find a good gift for her. One day. Really? I missed that melon? Well, it's just gonna have to wait. Mosey on over here. I think it's one of the sweet wines that she really likes, right? Yep. All right. Ended up picking up a truffle on accident. Since we gotta wait on her to be out and about anyways. Jesus Christ, yeah, the frame rate's She's fighting me tonight, more so than usual. Accidentally got taro tubers. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Do that. Caw. I was just mimicking the bird, you know. Well, might as well throw them in there. There we go. Let's go see Naomi. Give her bottle of wine. And then we'll be off. Not that that matters. You gain extra friendship from speaking with people. Maybe that'll apply to the birthday gift as well. Ah, shit. Good morning, Kadana. Whoa, your farm is huge. How's it going, Kadana? Come on, guys, not too loud. We were playing by the bus stop earlier. We were thinking of visiting your farm. We're curious how it looks since you moved in. We used to play around here before, too, among the rocks and trees. Hey, Kay, is it true that there's a ghost around here? Key, don't say that. Hey, Kate, don't worry. We'll leave in a while. We just wanted to visit you and see your farm. Mom said your farm has been really good, and we were curious. Yep, Dad said your produce is always such high quality. Aunt Marnie always praised the way you care for your animals. Mom said you look healthy. What? Hey, we're all healthy. Kids, Jesus. And heaps. Okay, she's already at the hotel. Please no cutscenes, please no cutscenes. Thank God. Hey. Happy birthday. Birthday gift? That's very kind of you. Staying busy? Hardly. Anyways. Pop into here real quick. Boop. Let's go finish the night with a nice little fishing session, you know what I'm saying? How you doing, Willie? Let's get moving. Sorry if I smell like fish. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's fish. I was about to say there's no way that was a Robalo. You know what? I'm going to use that. Another seahorse. Yep. It's all good. We got all day, and we got 80 pieces of bait. It would just be nice if the bait worked. 'Cause I'm just saying, these fish suck ass, dude. I'm gonna tell you what, after stream, I'm gonna maybe check a little bit of a Legion remix. And then I'm hitting the hay. Whew. It's kind of disheartening that I haven't gotten a single one of these fish. It's like, what's the point of the bait? You know what I'm saying? This is one. Yep. 1 out of 20. Wait for it. There we go. On the plus side, I think Robalos only bite until 4 p.m. Which isn't really much of a plus side because it means that we have a point where we gotta go. And it's like, alright, then what, like, how much good did that do? You know what I mean? Come on. Robalo. To 4 p.m. There we go. Might as well go for the treasure chest, right? Come on. Can't ignore that. I guess we should have. Just fuck up. Who needs geodes? You know what I'm saying? Okay. This should be a Robalo pretty easily. Righteous. All I had to do was complain a little bit. Now we're getting them to bite a little bit more. You know, it's the old World of Warcraft method. If you bitch enough, what you want happens. Ooh. I don't even know how many. I think we have 5 so far. I'm not keeping track. I'm just gonna. There's no way we get them all before 4 p.m. So basically, whatever we don't get, we got to finish tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, I mean. Okay. We do need to set aside. I think tomorrow night. I see a puddle up there we're gonna fish out of. I think tomorrow night we're gonna put an emphasis on decorating, like for the bakery or the smithing shed or the fishing shed. I might make it the fishing shed instead. Yeah. Oh fuck. I don't know what this is. That is an aggressive pattern. Hey, the ocean sunfish. I was kind of hoping that was what it was. And then we'll go fish up from that spot in a minute. I probably could have went for the treasure chest, but you know. It is what it is. Oh yeah, that's the UI info. I think that's look up anything. So like if we hit F1 on matcha lattes, tells you who loves it, who likes it, how you make it, how many you have, how many you've made, what mod adds it in. Look at this, you can see most of what can pop up in the boxes, not everything. It is so good. If it can turn into, if it be used to make a clothing item, it shows you what the item is. Yeah, it's an insanely nice mod. It's one of my highly recommended. Yeah, like though I feel like everyone's played Stardew with the wiki open, you know, ready to look shit up, and I do too. Or I was before I got that plugin, not plugin, mod. But you know, I think you hit a point where you don't want to have to keep like tabbing over to look at you know, look up something that you already know but you've forgotten. Like, you know, I know Maru likes strawberries, but I might forget, and I don't want to have to pull up a web page just to see that when I can just hit like F1. And yeah, having 20 tabs can be really, really overwhelming. Obviously, it's not a firm solution. Like when it comes to the luau, it can't predict like it doesn't know, or it doesn't tell you what's best for the luau. With Ridgeside Village, it doesn't tell you where everything is. So it does have its natural limitations. It's just like a light Wikipedia. Which, I mean, 90% of the time, that's what you need. Another Apollo. I imagine we can get 2 or 3 more casts for it. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't flood it with it like the moment you... Like, it doesn't fuck with the tooltip or anything, which I really enjoy. Like, it's... You have to want to use the tool. Alright. How many did we catch? 5, 6, 7. We got 7. That's not awful. How you doing, Arya? Oh, how quaint. I'm starting to feel much better already. See? You just gotta, you know, get out of the fucking house, dude. Wait. Oh, I see that up there. That's right. Oh my god, what is this, amateur hour? Come on. Just want to come up here and see. 2 stuck in shelly stones by the shore. Alright. know that the ocean grapes are there. I got enough of those to make the trellises right now, so I'm good. Oh! I did not realize all the starfruit was ready. Well, that's good. I think I got both the walnuts from this. We'll break them all just in case. Alright. Bitch. I knew that was going to happen too. Okay. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Fucking weeds, man. Anyways. There we are. I don't know what we're going to do with Ginger Island. I think we might make this our main grape destination. I'm not too sure. But for now, we got to use up all these starfruit seeds. You know what I mean? All right. And most importantly, we got to drop off a lot of these. Put those there. The roballos can go there. Okay. Ocean fish can go there. All right, let's run. I think the easiest way to do this, and it's probably not actually the easiest way, I'm probably about to make this take longer than it actually should, be to go here. Hold on. Might as well. Grab all these. Some top quality fucking ancient fruit. Okay. And let's ride. Gotta get up to that vineyard. Get everything out of my fucking way. And where is it? Here we are. Okay, a big help. New achievement. And now the rest of these starfruit, we're gonna keep, probably, yeah, we're gonna keep some of the gold starred ones. And the rest we're going to go ahead and get in production. Oh my god. Look at all these truffles, dude. It's almost overwhelming. We've got to get some... We've got to get some... what's it called? Animal products going again. That'll be a goal for tomorrow night. Okay. Got empty kegs here. Let's find out. Will it take flowers? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, anyways. Those as well. Thank you. Let's go do a drop-off, and we'll call it for tonight. Ooh-wee. Okay, and hit that. Very good. And in here we go. And there we are. Alright. Let's see who we'll go say hello to as well. Okay. That is where we'll call it for tonight. We got a lot done. We did the 200 starfruit quest. That's going to unlock a new friend for us because we needed more NPCs, but it's an NPC we love, so it's good. We're chipping away at that Roballo quest finally, so tomorrow when we start up, we're probably going to be heading straight back to Ginger Island to work on that. We might get through spring. I doubt it. I'd like to do some decorating or start planning out some of our buildings. I don't like keeping it very ugly in year 3 at this point. I feel like we should be a little bit more focused on the the aesthetics as we go, but yeah, we'll see. We got a lot of things we can do. The playthrough is still very much wide open. Hope you have a great day as well, Witch. Thank you for popping in and hanging out with us. I hope you have a great day ahead of you. Hopefully the kids take it easy on you today. And as for tonight, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Allie, you never got to thank me for stream. I'm here every night except for most Thursdays, but thank you for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure to see you. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, Attack of the Cast and Harbinger Joe, for the raids. Always an absolute pleasure to see you both. Thank you for bringing your communities this way. It was a pleasure to hang out too. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you'll join us for some more Stardew Valley fun tomorrow night. Until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. We're raiding out to our friend Christian Cool. He's playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. He's great people. He is a JRPG guy through and through, and board games. Much love to him. Have a good night, folks.